No sound. Still a bit groggy. Yeah. No. I'm gonna do a goblet today. It's pine. It's very dry pine. So, how you going, Scott? How you going, Effie? Um. Yeah. So I spent like 2 days cleaning my shed, getting rid of all the blackwood dust. Um. And again this morning, another couple of hours cleaning, getting rid of it all, getting rid of stuff that I think I might potentially touch today. Bloody stuff. So if anyone doesn't know, I had an allergic reaction to blackwood when I was turning it, and my face blew up like a toxic toad, hence the name. So don't be surprised if my YouTube name gets changed to that. My face is still a little bit swollen. It's not too bad. It's starting to look a bit more like me again. But the funny thing is how long it took to build up in my system. It took a couple of months to build up in my system. Easy, couple of months. I had a piece about 20 inches round. Yeah. And the worst part is I can't even have antihistamines because they give me an anaphylactic shock. So I was like, I'll ride it out. Bit of ibuprofen, pump it in. So if I get any tinglies on my face now, I'll dart inside and give it a wash and make sure I don't have any more. I did a late night live 2 nights ago for me, and just to show everyone how much it had blown out. So Robbo thought it was quite amusing. I'll try a goblet, but I wouldn't mind trying to maybe leave the live edge on the top. When I don't think this bit is going to be the top of the goblet, but I think I'm going to maybe knock it back to about there because it's got the bit of bark's missing here already. So it's not feathering up very well for my live edge if the bit of bark's missing at the start, is it? Yeah, so I'll shut up now, all right? Yeah. Found something else that's got more blackwood dust on it. Nasty stuff. Just standing away from my my industrial fan so it doesn't circulate around while I clean some of this dust off. How you going today, Scott? Oh, nice. Got any projects on the go? How you going, Doc? Huh? What happened to your other account?
Hello, mate.
How you going?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. So was that Blackwood you had the reaction to? Was it you were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you not have an EpiPen or something in case you have a reaction?
Nah, no, I've never had it before.
Oh, definitely worth speaking to your doctor about, mate.
Yeah, no, it didn't affect any of my breathing or anything like that. It just swelled up my lips and my cheeks and stuff.
Not good. What would you got on there tonight?
It's pine. It's very, very dry pine. So it's maybe going to split a little bit like this. I'm going to try gobble it. But I got to limit myself to how much bark I take off, because otherwise it's not going to be a live edge goblet, is it? I think I've already gone too far.
If it's still got like no bark and still the natural wood, then it is. Dark
Yeah.
man, how are you?
Hey, big man, what's up?
Yeah,
Going
good,
on,
mate.
Oh. Yeah. So what's going on with the new channel there, Scott?
So the old Blue Light Turner channel got deleted.
Okay.
You not following the rules there, buddy?
There's a long story behind that. So I've now set up a new channel. So I've just got to build all my subs back up and my content back up.
You tried to turn naked, didn't you?
No. No. I'm being open and honest with everyone about it. I was in a really dark place with my PTSD, and I was getting fed up with someone rubbing their nose in, or rubbing my nose in it, that they were overtaking me. So I brought 150 subscribers. Then felt really guilty, really horrible about it. So I was open and honest, told people, and certain people from the community over here have, disowned me, got nasty about it. So, hey
Well-
ho, onwards and
Hang on.
upwards.
Yes, it is. You've got moderation rights now, Scott, so you can put your new link, your new page in if you like.
Oh, cheers, mate.
You know, I've been on
you
YouTube a really, really long time, and I've known people that are totally against the whole buying subs thing. I personally don't, but I know people that have, and I could take it or leave it one way or the other. It's not my channel, so the way I feel about it is what people do on their own channel is their own business.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah.
people need to learn on YouTube that if they don't want people judging how they run their channel, then they shouldn't be judging other people on how they run theirs. And live and let live.
Yeah.
The thing that's really got to me is it's me being honest that's offended people. Not what I did. It's me being honest.
Well, then that in all honesty, if you really want to be honest about it, that's their problem, not yours.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Too many snowflakes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm totally with Jay on that. Too many snowflakes.
Oh, there's a link to my new channel.
Robbo, did you get your stuff sorted out? Now he's talking to someone else.
All right, let's make a drink. So I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but it's freezing here.
It's
Bloody
cold
hot
here
today.
too. It's warm where I'm at, but it's cold outside.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning here, and it's 30 C at the moment.
Send it this way, mate. Send it this way.
The C stands for cold.
Piss off. Look, there you
I've
go
got-
for the F people.
You want to see how far I've come, Jay?
There you go for the F people.
Oh, yeah, nice. I could deal with that.
All right.
Right.
Look,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You still haven't separated that leaf yet.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
so it's Christmas start. Come on.
In all honesty, I'm half tempted to leave it like that just to bug Robbo.
You don't need to leave that there to bug me, you shit.
No, it's looking good. Start.
Good morning, Scott. Good to see you.
Hello,
Oh, well,
mate.
don't-
You alright?
Robbo, don't you have a pen to turn or something?
Dr. Bob was trying to get me in all over the weekend. He kept sending me the links, but it wouldn't look
Yeah.
very good coming from an ambulance.
I'm working on an idea for you, Dark.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's going to stitch you right up.
Uh-oh.
You're in trouble
And-
now,
and-
Charlotte.
And Effie's trying to get a word in the background here. She's got a new video out. 10 a.m. on Thursday. I'm still on Wednesday. And Joy English says, hello, Scott. So Effie's got, as I said, Effie's got a new thingo. And Chris from Bailey Woodworks is in.
Yeah, I've been missing from YouTube for a little while I got myself sorted, but I'm having my therapy now. Much better place. So
I was going to, and Tommy's in as well. I was going to ask you how you're going this morning, actually.
Much better, mate. Much better.
In a better place now?
Yeah, 100%.
That's good.
That's real good because we ain't got no cuddle puppies to send you.
I don't need cuddle puppies, Doc. Doc. What I needed was to realise what was causing the problems.
That
And it
always
wasn't-
helps.
It wasn't. My therapist is really good. I thought it was jobs that I'd been to at work. So the police officer that got shot and some other stuff that I've been to, I thought it was that. But it all stems back to my childhood, where I was abused by my dad. So we're dealing with that.
Oh, that's good, but it's bad, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of
The
hard.
old Scotty's back.
It's hard. It's hard to fix the issues if you don't know what they are. You know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I did some silly
Hey.
things.
How you going, Joy? Tommy? Who else? Chris, is it?
Effie, Chris, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Hi,
There's
Effie.
in there.
Hi, Tommy. Hi, Joy.
I'll shut up now.
Well, it's only your channel, Jay. Jeez, why should you be hacking?
Yeah, be a good toad.
I must say, Jay, you're looking a lot better than you were the other day.
Yeah. Glad to see you turning again, man.
Yeah. Effie, if you private message me your link, I'll put it in the channel, alright? Yeah, Joy, Jay is on, gee, sounds like a tongue twister, Joy, Jay. Joy, Jay is on early today because it's already bloody 30 degrees in Adelaide.
I wish it was over here. We got
I'll
snow
go.
on the ground and all sorts.
Yeah, you can keep the snow, thanks.
I'm not sure
Um,
what the temperature is outside here, but I know it's cold.
Effie, I'll go make you a moderator so you can add the link yourself, alright?
Thanks, Jay.
I was a moderator here once, Effie, and then I posted porn links, and Jay didn't like it and kicked me out.
Well, that's a surprise for you, Doc.
There you go, Effie. You
I've
can
been
post your own link now, Effie.
Oh, Tommy says
she's-
it's -5 where he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he's got a diesel heater in his shed, so he should be right now. Of course, he sits on it.
Oh my.
As long as that's the only thing he does on it.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, this chuck is heaving.
So, Jay, you going to make what Dr. Bob suggested or not?
Yeah. Suppose I could have a go.
Well, you have to turn it from the other end then. You've got to leave the bark on it.
No, it's too late. It's got a big
No.
bit of, it's chipping out here.
Oh, yeah.
Effie's saying he doesn't know how. If you
Yeah.
go to your YouTube page, copy the link from the URL bar, and then just put it in the comments, that will put your link in.
Yeah, she's on her phone too, so.
I miss my phone.
Well, next time you won't bloody assault the cat, will you?
Salter, I was trying to be nice to the little kitty. Little.
I was going to say the police looking after your phone, Dark, but if the cat had it.
No. Dark went to pat his cat the other night and turned around, snarled at him and bit him right between the thumb and the finger.
Ow!
And he dropped his phone on the floor and it smashed it.
No, it's funny,
'Cause-
and it kind of makes me mad. I think this makes me the maddest about it all is that I don't know how many times I've dropped that phone on a concrete floor, and it survived. It had no issues. It falls on the it fell like that far on my desk and broke it. I was oh.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Tommy. I've got a big. Tommy says you need to sit on the heater because it's in a big tin shed. My place, I've got those big industrial torpedo type LPG heaters.
Yep. That's
in
what
winter
it is.
time.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do next winter for heat yet. I don't think I'll need much though. It's only a little. It's a little shed like Jay's, and it's not metal. So I'm thinking it'll be fairly easy. Well, I'm hoping it'll be fairly easy to heat.
You put a bit of insulation in it, that'll improve it out of sight.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. I don't want to do too much to it because I don't own it.
No, well, that's
Well,
right.
I don't think I do anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And Chris is asking Effie, do you have 205 subscribers? I'd say he's searching for the web page.
I found Effie's channel, but I can't find the video to share the link.
Just copy the channel link.
Dokes.
Right click on her channel, and copy the link and.
Bailey says he thinks he's found it.
Right.
And Effie says yes. Yeah. Thanks, Scott.
Not a problem, mate.
I'm still a bit of a dinosaur with this bloody thing.
We should all be looking after each other.
Yeah, unfortunately it don't happen sometimes.
No, that's what I was saying to Jay before you come in. My new channel, where I was honest with people, what I did before. It's the honesty that have upset people and not what I did.
Yeah. I think to each their own.
Yeah.
There's certain, I have to admit there's certain things I don't agree with people doing, but I never say much.
I've never said a word about robo turning pens.
No, well that's right. And of course you've never ever mentioned carbides, have you?
Never.
I know what I did was wrong. That's why I was open and honest about it. And now, yeah.
Why? I don't consider it wrong. If that's the way you want to go, then that's your business. I'm sure that some of these other buggers that have got thousands of subscribers have bought 3/4 of them. I tell you.
Well,
that's what makes me wonder. Is it the honesty that's bothering people because it's gonna out what they've done, or I don't know. Don't care.
My understanding, and at one time I was pretty OCD about YouTube and whatnot, but from my understanding, purchasing subs is against the guidelines of YouTube, and if you're caught doing it, they'll take your channel anyway. So,
Blair's in jail. I don't know whether he's backstage or not.
so you're better off anyway, man.
Yep. I do YouTube and turning and scroll sawing for me, for my enjoyment.
That's right.
So yeah.
I'm a bit the other way. I do it because I like to try and teach people the right way to do it.
Yeah. You watch some people out there and you think, oh dear.
Yeah. None of my channels are monetized or anything else.
I don't teach because I don't feel that I'm at a level where I should be teaching anybody anything.
Oh,
Yeah, Jay, you watch it with that Gorilla Glue. I don't know if you guys have seen it. There's a woman over here. She used Gorilla Glue to set her hair. So, like, you know that African ladies have their hair all like really tight to their head?
Yeah.
Yeah, she used Gorilla Glue to do that. she's now trying to sue Gorilla Glue because her hair's been like that for 3 weeks.
You know, I don't get that. That to me, that's just stupidity. You know,
Yeah, it
these
is.
people, they do stupid things like that, and then they want to sue the people who make the product they use because they were stupid.
Yeah.
Mm.
Look, we got a new washing machine a few years ago, and it stated on the thing, "Do not put children in."
Oh,
And I thought, where did this come from? You know?
But it's, over here, you
And-
get a packet of peanuts, and on the packet it says may contain nuts.
And nuts. Oh yeah, that's right.
I think the person who printed that on there is a bit nuts.
Well, it's probably because some stupid idiot tried to sue them because they had a peanut allergy.
Yeah. And Joy's just said she's had a busy afternoon today. The neighbour got evicted and the landlord changed the locks this morning. Someone broke in this afternoon. Cops were called and landlord showed up. Animal cops.
There's a lot of that happening during this COVID and lockdown, though, isn't it? People are getting behind with their rent and whatever, and
You know, in Australia, you're not allowed to evict them.
You're either, I mean, you can evict them, but you can't kick them out because
No.
of COVID.
That's right.
yeah, I
But-
think we've got that rule as well.
And when all rents are frozen as well, they're not allowed to increase rentals or anything like that at the present time.
Who's listening to opera?
Robbo,
Me.
that's the relaxing music, you know.
Nothing wrong with that.
What are you up to anyway, Scott?
I am cleaning my chucks.
Ah, I have a couple of videos. I've got a couple of videos on that.
Will you clean your own food?
I turned for a pyrographer, and she wanted 2 dozen mushrooms.
Yeah, saw that.
So I've done that out of Ash and You. Went to put something else in the chuck earlier on, and it was just jammed, and it was like, yeah, I know why.
You done it out of Robbo.
Yeah.
He made Ash and You.
Sorry.
He said he made Ash and You. How did he get you
Yeah.
over
Yeah. Yeah.
Mate, it's the borders. You can walk through here. They don't check.
there?
It was all on the news yesterday morning. There was someone that arrived at Heathrow that had flown from Joburg and just walked straight through, didn't get stopped, didn't nothing.
Amazing, isn't it?
And you wonder why we've got a problem.
Yeah. And Joy was saying he wasn't paying the rent. A third party was, but they stopped because of all the drugs and police calls to the apartment. Jay, can you mute, please? Sorry.
Can you mute, please?
I did say please. We rented out a house many years ago, and the police used to come round and tell us they were doing a drug raid on the place, so I'd better get the locksmiths ready to fix the locks after they'd broken the front doors in.
Why not just get you to be there, open it?
Yeah.
Take the fun out of breaking the door locks.
Yeah, probably. They don't get a chance to try their battering rams, you know?
They're good fun, they are, mate.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when I did my training course, because I was a special constable for 6 years.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I got put on the course for the RAM, and over here we had the force I was with at the time have got a nuclear bunker as a training ground.
Right.
So they take you downstairs to the very bottom of the bunker, and you have to run up, and as you go up the doors get harder, and oh yeah. Good fun though.
Oh, I found that Semtech fixes most locks. Yes, Joy. We do have disability pension. Jay, I think, is on disability. No, he's not. Yes, he is. And yeah, I don't know about England or America, but in Australia we do.
Yeah, we have a disability payment.
Do here. Here in America we do. There's plenty of disability, boy. I mean, what? I'm waiting for him to say that being a snowflake is a disability.
Everyone will be off with that, Doc.
That's what I'm saying. Well, with our new president, he'll probably push it through real quick. I don't, yeah, I ain't gonna get on that. Never mind. See, I can be good, Jay.
Really, Doc?
Sometimes. It's not easy, though. Yeah. I've had a few run-ins where I've learned that sometimes it's just better to keep your mouth shut.
And that would be very, very hard for you, Dark.
It is, because I enjoy telling people what I think.
You know, that's
be able to, you know.
Sorry, what was that?
I think we should be able to tell people how we think.
Yeah, exactly.
That actually is the beauty of the English language, you know. You can really insult people without ever having to swear at them. And there's so many good words to use.
My crewmate and I were only discussing this on Friday night. We're saying, what happened to the word pillock?
Oh,
Because you used to like really be able to go, oh, you're a pillock, be really horrible with it. And it wasn't a swear word. But you don't hear it nowadays.
no. And I like your one bell end. Like out there we call them a dickhead.
Yeah, bell end. You're an appendage of the bell variety.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of my favourite words.
Yeah, Joy was saying he was on disability and his rent was being paid from a charity fund because his disability didn't cover all of his rent and allow for living expenses. That happens out here too, Joy.
Happens here too.
So they've changed the disability over here. So it used to be you'd get your disability allowance and then your rent was paid direct to your landlord. But now it gets paid to you and then you have to pay your landlord. So the amount of people that aren't paying it.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens here too. Like they get rent assistance that's paid to them, and the poor old landlord misses out altogether.
Yeah.
I live in oh, sorry, go.
And tenants, sorry, Joe, tenants have more rights than what the landlords do.
Mm.
I live in government housing house, so that'd be like council to something over in England. But
yeah, like mine.
My rent gets taken out before I see it.
That's a good thing, though. I mean, think about it this way. It's a good thing. You would have had to give it to him anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. Just one extra thing I have to do then.
That's one thing I make sure of every month. Every month.
And another thing that's good about the pension too is they let you get a loan twice a year, and you just pay it back through the place that I get my pension from. And there's no interest on it. There's no fees. You just pay back what you borrowed. And then once that's paid back, the next day you can go and get another one if you want. And I'll just say, that's the only reason I've got this lathe, okay? And pretty much everything in my shed.
Oh well, at least you're putting it to a good use and not peeing it up against the wall, Jay.
Yeah, no, stuff that. I have
Like
bigger
a lot
shed.
of them do.
Yeah, I have a bigger shed in 2 months, so I can maybe organise a half decent sticker wall. I'm looking at Scott's in the background, then I look at mine and I'm like,
Jay, that's only half of mine, mate.
costs a lot of money to send them off. Costs $3.20 to send one to England.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. A lot of.
Cost me
So I-
$1.25 to send you a sticker, Jay, or Roval, or Scott.
I don't think I've got one of yours, Doc.
I don't have any.
Or is it?
He doesn't have any.
I've got them. Or when them doors get full, I just take the cupboard door off.
Yeah.
Screw it to the ceiling and then put a new cupboard door on. So there's 2 up here.
Closest
Enjoy.
thing I've had to stick. Well, back in 16, a buddy of mine bought me some and sent them to me, which was really cool. But after that, the closest thing I've had to like a channel sticker is my wife brought home some stickers from work with her one day. And I mean, she brought me a big pack of them, and there was a frog on them. And what they were name tag stickers for the kids. And I just wrote dark matter on and started sending them to people.
So they're your good boy stickers, are they dark?
What's that?
Joy's saying the charity found out about the illegal activities going on and told him they will no longer pay. Without the guaranteed rent coming in, the landlord decided he wasn't worth the headache. Yeah, I can agree with that. And Scott, I've put in a link. I've put in a link if you ever want to have a look at it to how to pull the chucks apart and fix them.
Oh, cool. I will save that one. Cheers, mate.
No worries. There's about 3 of them there actually on different ones. The Vic Mark, the Nova, which is what your Axminster chucks are. Your Axminster, I think, a Nova, or your record power over a Nova chucks.
They're really easy to pull apart. It's basically the Nova ones anyway are basically just a clip washer. I guess you call, I don't know the name of it, but there's a little,
cool.
2 little holes in it and like a lock ring.
Oh,
it's
circlip.
Called a circlip, Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know.
Bloody Americans. I don't know.
Yeah, these are Charnwood chucks. They're my first ever chucks. They were like 90 quid each. It's been a really good little chuck. But it's 4 and a bit years old now. And it's just
That's
starting
not bad. That what a quid is $1, right?
Yeah, a pound.
Okay, so that's roughly what $100 in American money.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, that ain't bad. I paid more than that for my truck.
Geez, chucks are $250 out here.
Yeah, I've got a big one, big old axe.
Jay,
It's going to be getting sold.
can you mute, please?
Oh, bugger off.
Yeah, Jay, what are you thinking? I mean, just because it's your channel doesn't mean you can make noise. Poor
Dr.
Jay.
Bob said he's still waiting backstage.
Oh, is it? Oh,
There's Dr. Bob.
When you don't say anything, Dr. Bob, and I've got it on full screen all the time, then it's hard for me to see. How you going?
Joy wants,
Well-
wants one of my stickers.
I just was watching the background.
Hi, Dr.
Interesting.
Bob.
Yep.
Hi, Dr. Bob.
Hello.
How's Dr. Bob tonight?
Cold.
And how does that make you feel?
Cold.
yeah, we got all the young whippers.
Cold.
Got all
You
the
feel warm.
got all the young ones in tonight, Dr. Bob.
You mean under 20, under 40?
I'm only just.
Yeah.
I'm not under 40. I'm not under 40, and I look way older than you guys. So, well, I mean, with the exception, I mean, that's Bob even kind of looks younger than me. Come on now.
Well,
There was
I can't stand a long beard because it gets zipped up in my smock and that hurts.
Well, I find if I let mine grow, it looks better. I trim it and it don't look right, and then I
I
end
only
up
have to have
taking
a
it
couple of
off.
days growth, and the wife don't come near me.
Well, my wife and I have a deal that I don't shave off my beard and she doesn't cut her hair because she's got hair down to her waist nearly. And it was an agreement when we got married that she only ever saw me without a beard once, and she said, "You've got a funny face, leave it on."
I wish my wife was like that.
Well, I've had a beard since I was 17. It's only been off 4 times in that time.
See, my wife's the other way around. She don't like me with a beard.
Ah,
So if I were to make a deal like that with her, she would want me to be clean shaved, and I was clean shaved most of my life. And to be honest with you, I didn't care for it.
and Tommy says that he's 48, not that young. I wish I was 48 again, I tell you.
Yeah, me
He's
too.
Amen.
He's got 10 years on me then.
Yeah.
If I could be 48, that'd be great.
Life begins at 40, doesn't it? So I can have a midlife crisis.
You've had yours, haven't you, Scott?
I haven't had the big toys yet.
Oh, I see. Right. So we're going to see a Ferrari in the garage with a Moto Guzzi motorbike beside it, are we?
If I get a motorbike, I get divorce papers. Do you know what I want for my midlife crisis? I want a traction engine.
Oh, what, a model one or a real one?
I'd love a real one, but it'll never happen.
My dad used to restore veteran and vintage cars and veteran and vintage motorbikes and motors, like the old hit and miss type motors for powering sawmills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love steam powered traction engines. I reckon they are really, really cool.
I demonstrate at a museum wood turning, and we've
Yep.
got the wood yard out in front of us, and there's a 1920 saw out there. And that's powered by a traction engine when they get one in. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
For my midlife crisis, I want Powermatic.
I've already
Like
got
my
Yeah, Dr. Bob's already had his midlife crisis. He's got one.
Problem is I don't know who gave it to me. I just came back one day and it was in my shop with a deed that said it's mine until I die, and I had to agree to it and sign it. And
How do you make
evidently,
contact
people
with
know
somebody
whose
and
it
not
is
know
to
who
come
it
get
is?
it.
yeah, I would love to set up. I've got a couple of older lathes out the back that are actually belt drive ones, and I would love to set up a line drive system to run some machines. I reckon that'd be really neat.
Oh,
See,
if
I'd
I'd come over and help you.
There's some belt-driven lathes down at the museum, and they just sit there, and it's like, how cool would it be just to set it up and just demo on one of them?
Oh yeah,
I'll
Yeah.
talk to them. Maybe they'll let you.
Might do.
I mean,
Can't get in there at the
you'll
moment.
never know. You'll never know unless you ask.
Well,
You're like, hey, you know,
unfortunately,
I'm a wood turner. I'm super sexy, and I want to use your machine.
Now let me.
We can get Doc to do it for you.
How they'd do it in a minute. The minute they heard super sexy, they'd be like, "Oh, Darky, we need you here now."
If Doc does it, they might send the police around.
and
Well-
Effie's saying in the back, Effie's saying in their grand that Memphis is expecting an ice storm tonight, and at 48 she had a boyfriend at 38.
I can beat that.
You cougar.
At 18, I had a girlfriend that was 44.
Oh,
Damn.
You're
Was that a
being
school
kept.
teacher?
Mate,
I tell you
ladies
what,
with
the older girls,
experience.
the older
Yeah.
girls, they can be wild.
Yeah.
well, my wife's 10 years younger than I am, so
So in 10 years,
don't-
you'll know.
I don't
Hey,
think
Robert,
age
You
matters, does it?
were,
When she hits
you
cougar
were
age,
guys were
they're
talking about
Bravo.
traction.
yeah. Sorry, Bob.
Yeah.
Just wait a minute. Dark was saying something, and Scott was saying something. And I heard nothing.
I said something, but okay.
And sorry, Jay was saying something, so I heard absolutely nothing at all. Right, go on, Bob.
I was only going to say when you were talking about traction engines and all that happy stuff, when I was a preteen, that's what my grandfather's shop had, and their engine was steam fire. Oh, of course, steam and all the belts and everything for the tools because they ran a sawmill. And at the same time, my grandfather's brother, he had the shop side of it that actually did a lot of cabinet work and stuff, and they had the lathes. And I remember my first lathe I turned on, we had this wooden handle that came up, and I had to push it one way or the other. I couldn't stand up to reach it because it was too high. So my uncle got mad at it from coming over and telling me to turn it off and turn it on, is that he extended the lever, and so I could reach it. And at that time, I was 13 because I couldn't touch it until I was 13. Just watch him. And parts of that's in a museum now. The family had given it up to a museum years ago, and it was hauled off to Ohio.
No, I actually, one of my uncles had a line drive engineering shop, and I used to work in that over weekends sometimes, and it was good fun.
Yeah, you get used to the noise of the belts slapping because they're not tight.
It becomes very soothing after a while. In fact, it's mesmerizing and almost hypnotic in a lot of cases.
Yes. I was always scared of my grandfather and his brother and the other people that worked there. So I was always on my toes when I was on a lathe practicing.
When I was a boy, the closest thing to anything like I got to that was at the steam show. They used to have a steam show up there by the UP there, and I think it was in Mount Pleasant. But there used to be a steam show up there, and we go up there and see it in the summer. And it was like a 1 or 2 day event, but you'd see great big steam tractors and blacksmith shops and all kinds of crazy stuff up there like that. The big steam tractors were really cool, and sometimes you would see somebody come set up I guess what you would consider a portable sawmill, and they'd run it off a steam tractor, and that was really cool too.
We still have that at Greenfield Village, Henry Ford Museum, Greenfield Village. And of course, they still have their steam train that goes around it. And where I live is about 1.5 miles away, and you can hear it when the engines are running if the wind is the right direction. But you can always hear the train go around, chugging around the tracks. But they do that all the time. But if they demonstrate, you can't get on it because insurance people always win.
Well, everybody's afraid to be sued nowadays.
Yep.
No, we've got a big thing about 150 kilometres or 200 kilometres from us, and they have called Lakes Goldsmith, and it's all steam powered stuff, and they've got a drag line there, and man, when that thing fires up, you can hear it for miles. Plus we've got a couple of steam trains that run fairly regular services around us as tourist attractions, Puffing Billy and stuff like that.
Is that Sovereign Hill still running?
Yeah, Sovereign Hill's still going.
But you know, the number one country in the world for active steam trains is England.
We've got loads.
They have
Yeah.
more of them than any other. At one time, I heard more than any two countries combined that are
There's lots of preserved
actually
railways over
active
here.
pulling.
Yeah, I always wanted to go on the Flying Scotsman, the steam train, the Flying Scotsman.
Yep. That's just been overhauled.
Yeah, I was reading about it actually not long ago, where they completely did it back and put her into its proper livery and everything.
Thanks God for YouTube. It's all up there. I follow them all the time and subscribe to the train because my grandparents on my dad's side, they were all railroad in Canada. At that time, the Canadian Railroad, and they were engineers, and they ran different storage areas and station masters. He had 7 brothers, and that's all they did. And I remember riding in the engine of a steam train.
It sounds like
Because my uncle was there.
sounds
Only
like
went around the yard. Yeah.
sounds like a bit of nepotism to me.
Oh yeah, big time. But it scared the ever loving out of my mother because the rail went in those days. Houses lived next to railroads, and when someone in the family was coming in, by the toot of their whistle, you know that they were coming, and who was the engineer or the fireman. They usually stayed as a team, and that would tell you, just get lunch down to the shed so they can pick it up and have a hot lunch, stuff like that. And they got pictures of me in a steam engine at, I think, 5 years old, being held by my great uncle's best friend, who was the fireman, so they could get a picture of me with the engine, and you could see the boiler, the fire flare, but it looked like, of course, black and white. Color hadn't been invented yet. That is still a favorite picture in the family. It scared my mother. They said, "Well, that's that's just the way it is here in Canada." But I miss it.
Yeah, I think that's something that all the countries should have kept a few of, and that's steam engines, just so that the youth, our next youth, and the youth after that, and so on forth, could see that kind of history.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got 3 steam trains here in Michigan, and 4 more that's being upgraded in Jackson at the sheds there, the old steam sheds. They're all volunteers that work on it. So, and right now the volunteers have to come in individually and do their stuff. More right now, they're repairing cars because you can take home seats and then rebuild them and take them back again. You don't have to be there with a group of people.
What's up, Jay?
I killed it.
Why? How? Trying to prove physics again, are you? And making the inside out bigger than the outside.
No, but I was waiting for you to say it because that's the only comeback you've got.
It's a peekaboo hole for the bugs.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I just
go on.
Throw a nice piece of black wood on there and start turning, Jay.
Probably block your ears so I can say something.
It's not going to make it look better.
Why don't you just take that top bit off anyway and go down another inch? Yeah, just cut it off there and do the rest of it.
Yeah, cool. Maybe just get rid of all the work I've just done. Excellent.
Well, you call that practice.
That's
Design
right.
Cool.
opportunity.
I call it
No,
pissing me off.
Design deviation. It is.
Yep.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Well, right now, the mood that I'm in, I'm going to get a hammer and smash it, just for the fun of it. I'm not really in the mood now. Don't
It
piss
won't
me
do
off.
the Chuck any good.
Anyway, since no one's talking, I might actually get to say what I wanted to say before,
Well, go for it.
which I kept getting shut down. So like it is. I won't say it now.
Oh. No, if you just get a parting tool in there, Jay, and just take it off.
No, I will, but not right now. Stuff to it.
Yeah, just hold on a minute.
So you have to go and resubscribe to everyone, Scott.
Yeah, I think I've done most of it. People keep popping up that I'm not subscribed to, so I'll just redo it.
I'll be back in a minute.
It is what it is. Onwards and upwards. That's all I say, mate.
Yeah.
YouTube do a number on you, Scott?
No, I did it myself. So in a dark place, someone kept rubbing it in my face that, oh, I'm overtaking you, I'm better than you, blah 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 blah. I got the ump and bought 150 subscribers to overtake them. Then felt really guilty about it, so I was open and honest. Went, this is what I've done. Apologised, said I'm really sorry. And because I was honest, that's upset some people. So. Hey ho.
Yep.
Yeah,
Live and
it
learn.
happens.
Never gonna do it again.
Yeah, I got mad at YouTube about 3 months ago because I've had a YouTube channel for going on 12 years now. It's the early ones that are still privately named. So I found because of a client of mine, the court ordered all the stuff that I did, even the teaching stuff and everything that I did, even on my own time, had to come down, and they had YouTube take 260 down because they become the property of the guy I was working for, even though it was not my job and I wasn't paid to do it. I was doing it, teaching disabled people wood turning and other ways to handle wood and stuff like that. And, but the company I was working for took it down because they considered it an asset, and they wanted to sell it, only to find out that when they came to me to sell it, the people wanted to buy it, and I said, no. Just to piss off the people who took it down.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to pay me $1 a piece for them. It took a lot more time editing than $1. And the fact is, most of it was targeted at disabled vets or people that's had major injuries. Hey, Sarge.
Howdy, y'all.
How you going, Sarge?
Good.
We have a legend, it looks, on board.
Where? I thought I was infamous, not or notorious instead of famous.
No, you're still infamous.
It's behind you.
This?
I see you're looking for something. That's all. You're on full screen.
Always. I just had it in my hand too.
Hi, Sarge.
Always the way.
Howdy.
Still working on the milk and chicken?
Yeah. Every time I go put a big piece on, I go back and look. I'm like, crap. I'm supposed to put the horns on or something.
Yeah, how
Oh,
do you
like I
expect
said,
it to be horny if you don't put the horns on?
Yeah, right.
it's a learning piece, so
It is.
Well, that's, being a Marine, you do what you're told and you do it instantly. And after it's done, you say thank you.
Yeah.
The problem is
Right.
you're never given time to plan it out because someone's already laid it out.
Right.
I had a
And
girlfriend like that one.
Well, at least you had a girlfriend. At least we know you're. I'll stop. I'll stop.
And
Will.
well, why shouldn't he? There's a lot of bearded ladies out there.
Oh,
Hey, now.
yeah, that's right.
And they travel with the carnivals and make money because they're bearded, whether it's real or not. Only dark can know if the beard's real or not on the women.
No, I'm afraid not.
What are you doing,
I
boy?
might joke a lot, but there ain't no man in the world I'm attracted to. Believe it.
Just
Well,
Robo.
if it's a
Robo-
woman with a beard,
Robo
that
is a
doesn't make
sexy-
it a man.
Robo is a sexy cuss.
It doesn't sound like he's here.
Nah,
No, he's
he's off in a
beard
pen
off.
or something, I think. Okay.
I just put Sarge's Facebook page in the chat if anyone wants to go check it out and give it a like and stuff.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
The split second I put myself on mute and the magpies start doing a really nice tune. As soon as I take my mic off mute, they stop. It's like, oh, you bastards.
They're sitting
I
up in the
thought
tree
you
now,
had-
sticking their finger up.
Yeah, I bet they
You
are.
had the mysterious way of talking to them.
Yeah, big chunks of meat. They'll be your friend forever.
Oh, I know that. I don't know what it is, but I'll start off with a 10-pound bag of bird food in the winter and throw it out on the snow. And now it's up to a 50-pound bag, and it lasts probably a month and a half, because the squirrels all over the neighborhood know where the food's at too.
I see Jay's back at the wheel.
Yep.
Good.
What's the weather like where you are?
Crap. It's been
Below
sleeting.
zero yet?
No, we don't get that crappy down here, but it gets bad.
Scott, whereabouts are you in England
So
as a whole?
I'm right down
Whereabouts
on
are
the
you?
south coast, southeast coast. I'm
Oh,
about probably about 20 miles from the coast itself.
Down around London.
just back from where the invasion was staged.
Yeah, in between London and Brighton.
Yeah. Right. That wasn't very bright out there.
I'm not that far from Gatwick Airport. I could never live in Brighton. I worked in Brighton as a police officer. I could never live there.
Why not?
Yep.
Is it like the ghetto?
Out
You,
the trash
you know
can.
they say only steers and queers come from Texas.
I don't
It's a
see
bit
no
like
horns on
it's
you,
a bit like
boy.
it's a bit like that in Brighton.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Well,
Is
No,
that where
it
they
is.
get Brighton Beach? Is there?
it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like Los Angeles.
It's very
It's like Santa
touristy.
Monica.
Yeah, it's very touristy. I went down there for a show 2 years ago.
Was it a
We
diversity
have
show?
we have a big model exhibition, and my son is into like his Doctor Who and bits like that, and Daleks, and went back to the car park, and they charged me 25 quid for 3 hours parking. She was like,
Yeah,
yeah, no.
I've heard
I
that
can't.
over here from people that have gone.
Yeah, it's just so expensive because they get all the tourist trade. So they the prices up, which is wrong.
That happens here. It's just
Happens
reeds
everywhere.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Or just wait until our wonderful new president raises the minimum wage to $15 an hour.
Yeah, right.
I
I
know
haven't
you're
heard
too
anything of him
patriotic. You're
since
gonna you're gonna send it back, aren't you, Dark?
Me? Hell no, I'm gonna have to have it in order to pay for frickin' everything that raises after they inflate everything.
Well, inflation is normal, like it or not. It has been happening since the late 1800s. It's called greed and overseas money.
Good night, Effie. Good night, Sarge.
I was having a
Hi, Daffy.
discussion
Howdy,
earlier.
Ruby.
See you later, Effie. I think that was a little bit too much information, but thank you. Good night.
Hey, she didn't say what she was gonna shave. Keep an open mind.
Maybe she figured she didn't want dark, so she decided to shave it.
There's that old saying: it came out of her mouth clean and went into your mind dirty.
And Chris has got a thing there for you, Dark. I started carving before I did Dremel, then I went to the lathe, got cut too much with carving knives, and Dremel was too slow. Needed more power.
Yeah. Well, I kind of did.
Sarge, can you mute, please?
Yeah.
I kind of did it backwards from you then, I guess, because I started power carving first, and then I went to hand carving, and then I went to the lathe, and back to carving, I guess, because here I am carving, and yeah, you get cut a lot.
Why don't you wear carver's gloves?
Well, because
or a
I got the
chef's
notion.
glove?
I got the notion in my head that I didn't need them at one time, and
That might have been true when
I wasn't
20
cutting
years
myself.
ago. No, 20 years ago. But as you get older, your depth perception, close depth perception, goes away.
Yeah, but I got
It
neat little things
changes,
for that.
but we don't want to admit it. But like anyone that wears glasses, they soon find out that problem, and the glasses correct for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still depth perception. A magnifier doesn't help you with depth perception and coordination.
No, half the time I cut myself is because I'm being stupid.
Did you get that stuck in there, Joe?
The chuck came undone when I was pulling it out.
Oh my. I should have left it in.
No, Dark. You have to learn to pull out.
Listen to the young whippersnap tell the old fogey.
Bloody population control, mate. Come on.
God said to be truthful.
Yeah, he was talking about fruit trees, by the way.
No, he wasn't. I'd like to think that if there is one, he has just as dirty a mind as I do. After all, I was created in his image, supposedly.
Did you say your dad's
Don't
name
worry.
was Odin?
Yeah. You know, you have to think Jesus must have had a little bit of a dirty mind. He was a carpenter.
Hey,
I've never
Sarge.
met a woodworker that hasn't had somewhat of a dirty mind yet.
Hey, Sarge. What are you working on?
The the birdhouse.
Oh, that's right. You got roof cam going again. You like that, don't you?
And he just
What's
dropped
that?
something.
Hang on, you dropped something.
Yeah.
It's behind you.
Oh.
Hot dog, hot dog, hot
See, it's the problem of being just a grunt in the Marines. There's no one there telling you what to do a single step of the way.
Now, Jay, just be careful how much you take out this time. Keep an eye on it.
Yeah, just because you're doing the work doesn't mean you have the choice to do what you want.
Right. Or how you wanted to do it.
Tell Bobo. Tell him.
Well, I can tease him a bit because
I got a bit of an inch on the cheek there, Doc.
Yeah, I hear
like
you. Love you too, Robo. You big bad man.
Should have made this like a trim, but maybe I'd figure it out.
There's
Oh,
no
no, I'd probably eat it.
assembly
Never mind.
instructions.
No. They give you a blueprint of what it's supposed to look like. You just got to figure out how to put the pieces where they think they belong.
You've got to reverse engineer it, Sarge.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a bit like IKEA furniture.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's right. Only it doesn't come with an Allen key.
No.
And a silly little sachet of glue.
Yeah.
What is that going to do? One hole, maybe.
Yeah.
That's if you don't tear out a side or something.
Good day, Mike. How are you? Midnight
Hi,
Joker's
Mike.
in.
Howdy, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
How you going, Mike?
Good evening.
Hi, Bailey.
I'll tell you, there's some news in the wood turning industry
Uh-oh.
that I got today directly from a person that's owns a company that's involved.
Is it good
It
news?
seems that one company has gone out of its way to file and get approved an international patent for the cutter blades that go on tools.
Uh-oh.
And the specialty, and they said that they couldn't get it just for the standard cutter when they started arguing it with the international courts on it, that people, it has to be approved through. Only negative break, a negative break cutter is now patented by a single company, and they're wanting to defend it globally. period.
Uh-oh. Always got to be some jerk in the mix trying to make it harder for everybody.
Yep. Where's Jago?
I would say that he came through the side. I saw that.
You can see it
And
all you want. I told you what was going to happen, but everyone's like, go down lower, go down lower. Well, the piece is going over and it's going to hit the fence in a minute. You ready? There you go. You can hear it hit the fence.
Don't want that bit.
No.
Jay, if I were you, I'd just get a new piece of wood and start over.
Yeah, I've got another piece. Don't worry.
Doable.
No, Dr. Bob, come on. Don't give up on that suggestion this morning too easily. Jeez Louise. I've got the same kind of wood. Just another bit. Try that.
Well, if you keep going through, the question I have, which is probably very dumb and stupid,
Not necessarily.
you have good parallax vision? Because if you use one eye separately when you're doing cutting, and I have parallax, one eye at a time is all I can use. I have serious problems of going through sides of anything because the brain doesn't actually tell me how thick something is. So I've learned different ways to solve it. And that's one of the reasons I've been inventing and doing all the stuff with boring bars, because then I know I can't go through on a side.
I haven't got that. I'm just a dumb bastard.
At least
No,
you're
I
honest,
mean,
Jay.
can you close your eyes, put your arms straight out to your side at eye level, and then open your eyes and make the fingers touch in front of you? Quickly.
I'm now just making it difficult. Come on.
No, that's how you know whether or not you have a parallax vision problem.
in Australia, we call that the sobriety test.
Yes, same thing here.
Yeah.
But the idea is you touch your nose or touch your fingers. But if you bring them in, like I have mine, and right now they're just in the edge of my vision. It's weird because I can see them on the screen. But if I close my eyes and I try to bring them together, I know that they're going to touch. But the problem is my eyes work separately from each other, and I switch back and forth at a high rate of speed. But it doesn't give me accurate depth perception, and that evidently can be very common. But most people have it, you're only out a fraction of a millimeter or anything that make them touch.
Yeah, I've got a lazy eye. I've had that since birth, but other than that, no, not really. Just the rest of me's lazy, you know.
He
No,
said
it's
that
probably the lazy
I got a
eye.
picture.
If you're looking, using that lazy eye to pick where you are on the inside and the other eye looking outside, that'll throw you for a loop, and it's not your fault.
Jay said that I got a picture in my mind of the old prospector going, and I gave him the lazy eye.
Oh yeah, who was that?
I can't remember, but
He was a character on the Lone Ranger.
Yeah, I think so.
Was his name Doc?
I tell you
Hello,
what, though, if
Scott's going to make himself another cup of coffee, I reckon.
Yep.
if one of the movie studios came to me and was like, "We want you to play a prospector," I'd be on it.
Well, you kind of remind me of Walters, was it? The bloke that was in all the old westerns that limped. I can't remember his name.
You're the
I
one
know
telling us.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember either.
So do I. Gabby Hayes.
Abby Hayes.
That's it. I don't think there was a Western made without him in it.
Nope, he was a milestone. Regardless of studio, they had to have him.
And I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to ruin your TV viewing from now on. Any film made before 1990, if it has a street scene, will have a Volkswagen in it. Either parked on the side of the street or in a garage or somewhere like that. They were so prolific that they were in every bloody film. It didn't matter whether it was European or American or Australian.
I'm going to have to have a look now.
Yeah, that's right.
You know who invented the Volkswagen?
Hitler.
Yeah, Hitler.
Yeah.
Well, not personally, but it was done there.
No, well, actually, Ferdinand Porsche invented the Volkswagen, but it was under Hitler's orders to make a car for the people.
Yep, an affordable car for the people.
That's right.
That's right. It's named Volkswagen, the people's vehicle.
I thought it meant the enjoyment of driving or something like that.
No.
No, you won't trip me up on the history of the Volkswagen. I used to work on them for years and years and years.
I know they make one hell of a sand rail.
Yeah.
You could lift the engine out of the back. That was a nice thing. I had one.
And a little modification, you could put a Porsche engine
right out.
Little modification, you could put a Porsche engine in it too.
Yeah, but it would lift the front end off the ground.
No. We used to. A couple of conversions we did was actually put Ford Corsair engines in them because they were a flat four as well.
Yeah, but in Australia, didn't you have to drive them backwards?
Upside down.
One of the strong. Sorry.
The best VWs were the convertibles with a Porsche engine.
Yep.
Yeah, I had one in college. I had the van that was easier to haul people around in and stage equipment and stuff because I was doing theater.
Did you have just the van or the camper van?
Oh, we had it. It was the van, but it became a camper van by the people in the dorm, and we'll convert it. It had room for a keg in the back.
Of course, it's not a camper van without beer.
The keg sat in, and you packed the ice around it, and the holes went down, and the water leaked out the bottom, except it leaked out onto the axle, which wasn't quite kosher, but they said, "Oh, as you drive, it'll come off, and there's oil on it, so it won't hurt anything."
Better water than something else coming out.
Yeah. Well, they did have what they call it, a relief tube, a funnel with a hose that went through the bottom, because no one stopped for a potty break when we went on trips.
Must have been awful hard on the girls.
No, one of the boys held the funnel dock.
I'm going to disappear for about 10 minutes. I will be back. Yeah.
All you have to do, the girls, is just make a funnel out of a coffee cup.
That's it.
I've seen it done. I had a girl that worked with me on C-130s, and especially on nights. You know, we'd be at the end of the flight line, And she'd be like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I was like, okay, I'll stay outside. And you'd see it come out the bottom. And I see her chuck a cup in the trash can. I'm like, yep, she's done.
They have a plastic thing over here. It's called a shiwi, and it's like a
Yeah.
funnel with a tube on it.
Yeah, that's it. And quite a lot of service personnel, I would think, over here use them. Yeah, in that respect, fellas have got it pretty easy, really. All we need is we don't even need a tree, really.
Nah.
No. Not the worst thing I ever had in Nam, it's in Cambodia, is we had been going for hours and chopper came by and dropped a bunch of water for us in a couple of big 5-gallon containers. So we'd have water to fill our canteens with and the extra water bags that we carried. And because of that, about an hour later, because we drank all we could, it's like, oh, got to relieve myself. And unfortunately, the head of a cobra stuck itself up about a foot from where my stream was. I have never been so petrified in my life. And then the sergeant come by, like all sergeant, and it was a Marine sarge too. Get over it. If it bites you, you'll have about 10 minutes to live, so just get over it. Watch where you take a leak next time. I was told it was a small one. It's about 4 foot long.
Yeah, I know they get big.
Yeah.
I've
I've
never
seen them
seen
that
one,
have been
but
15 foot. I believe they're that long. And they always mate for life. If you see one, you have to look because there's another one nearby. They're always close. Not necessarily side by side. It might be 20 yards apart, but they communicate somehow. Because they don't have a rattle like a rattlesnake does, but they seem to always know where the mate is.
probably scent.
Could be. But the ones that, as Robo knows, the worst ones were the pit vipers. About that big. They could turn green, and they could be on bamboo or green grass or greenery, and you wouldn't even see them. Nicknamed two-step Charlies. It stopped your breathing. The venom did. No cure. Nothing you could do. Call the medevac clearance people so they can handle the body. I've seen it hit 4 people in my period over there. You never knew it. They could be in bushes. So you went through, even though they say don't make any noise, you always tapped on, if you were in tall grass or bamboo, you always make the new guy go front. Clear the way.
You suck.
Because they were afraid. I had to do it, but you got to clear those. If you hit the greenery around you, they scatter quickly. But if you're there and very close and they're afraid, they can grab you. If they bite your uniform, you didn't get bit. They just sometimes get hung up on it, and then you'd have to have someone cut them off with a knife and pull them out.
Screw
But Robo
that.
should know about pit vipers. Everybody hated them.
Worst thing we came across was a tiger.
Laos, Burma.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Never got there, but I've had friends that were stationed in Burma with the tigers. And monkeys, I'll tell you, you get everywhere, and they make noises. And the problem is, if you're trying to be quiet and they see you, and there's a bunch in a tree, they all get chattering, and you've blown it. The VCs are
Yeah,
on; they know exactly where you are.
yeah. Mike says I daren't go to Australia. I managed to get bitten twice by adders in the UK and 3 times by scorpions in Europe. Jesus, you'd be an open target down there, Mike. I tell you.
Mike, stay at home, mate.
Funnily enough, I used to do a lot of bushwalking at one time when I was younger. I actually used to lead hiking parties and that into some of the places in Tasmania. And if you see a snake, you just generally stomp the ground and they disappear. So it's not as bad as what we only tell all the tourists about all our bloody death adders and everything. It's to keep them out of the place, that's all.
Yeah, the missus has got relatives in Adelaide and where else? She keeps going, we got to go to Australia. No, love, they got snakes. I ain't going.
I'm with her. I'm not a big snake fan. I mean, if I see one, and he's fairly good distance from me, it doesn't bother me. But I don't want to go up and pet it or nothing.
No, it doesn't pay to.
We were in a patient's house a couple of months ago. Didn't pay any attention to what was going on behind me. I've just walked in, started talking to him. And you get that there's something behind me and you look round.
Yeah.
And there was this Bavarian that had this fuck off great python. I went, I'm on the ambulance if you want help. Laters.
Well,
he went, it's in a tank. I don't care.
well, Cade's got snakes. He in tanks and things. A friend of mine's got snakes, and his pet python, which is 12 feet long, he lets that wander around the house sometimes. So you always check first to see whether, and to see whether it's out or not.
Or have they eaten lately? Because if they've had a mouse or something like that, and it's somewhere within the head of the body and not digested yet, they're not going to come get you. They can't.
But when I lived in Queensland, we used to trap snakes for the Queensland University so as I could get the venom out of them. And it was just 2 rows of virtually chicken wire that are about 18 inches apart, and you put a hard-boiled egg in the middle of it. And snakes love eggs. And they'd eat the egg, and the snake can't reverse, it can't go backwards. So with a big lump in the middle, it couldn't go backwards or forwards. And we used to just pick them out of the thing, put them in a sack, take them up to the university, and we got paid about $1.50 for each snake we caught. It was a good little earner for quite a while. Because we had massive snakes around one of the properties I was on there. It was 5 acres of grass and cane. And I'll tell you what, you never walk through there barefoot or without long pants on.
We're lucky here in Michigan. We only have one poisonous snake, and we don't see much of it. They're mostly in the middle of the state. But
they stay in areas like swamps and stuff like that. So
yeah,
wetlands.
They would rather not eat you or try to eat you. They want that of their size. So
I mean, if you go up there and try to pet it,
wear a pair of boots. Is that you're asking for it?
Well, snakes generally only attack if you get between them and where they want to go. And it's generally back to their hiding place. So you try to keep out of their way.
I'll keep out of their way. I ain't got no problem with that.
They're actually protected in Australia.
What, snakes?
Yes. Yeah. Nobody ever says I killed a snake. Like I had a thing, we lived with my mother-in-law for a while. They were on 5 acres and there were snakes out there. The only time they got the chop was if they came into the backyard of the house. then they were fair game. The rest of them I used to just leave them alone. I've walked into the workshop because it was out the back, and there was a snake hanging off the rafters of that.
One thing I really liked out of many things in Alaska, no snakes. Period. None. Zilch. The only ones you find are ones that are kept as hobbies, pets, and you got to bring them in, but they can't live outdoors. You know, they can't handle 20 below zero and to 40 below zero. So there are no snakes.
That's interesting, Mike. Salmon can't reverse either. So if you put a funnel of chicken wire in a bin and drop it in a stream, you end up with a bin full of salmon. Don't ask me how I know. I take it that salmon must be protected.
They are at certain times of the year here. Other times of the year, you can, during salmon season, you can, trout season, whatever you want to call it, you can catch them.
Oh yeah.
But not during spawning. You can't catch them at spawning time.
I watched a film on them once, and they had a couple of tagged ones. And geez, the distance they travel is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
And they always end up going back to the place where they were spawned.
Yep, that's right.
Lay their eggs.
And in fact, in America now, they're starting to remove some dams so that they can get back to their original places.
And I heard that they're going to remove the one there in Grand Rapids, but as far as I know, it's still there.
They can put a bypass for fish.
Yeah,
a fish ladder, as it's called, right? And the state, anywhere they can, they prefer fish ladders because a big part of our income in the state is fishing licenses for out-of-staters.
I did hear they're going to remove the fishing or the dam in Grand Rapids, though, because there's a 6th Street dam, and that's where the fish ladder is and everything. And I heard they were going to take it down, but I ain't heard much about it in a while, so I don't know if they changed their mind or what happened.
All right. Well, it's lunch. It's lunchtime in Melbourne, so I'll leave it running, but I'll go and have lunch. I'll probably be gone for about half an hour or so. So when Jay comes back, tell him I'm at lunch.
All right.
Okie dokies, mate.
Okay.
That sounds good for me.
See you later.
Nice piece of pie or something.
No, I think actually today we're having steamed dim sims. I'm not sure.
Oh. We had burgers on the Barbie here for dinner.
We had burgers from Burger King.
We had some chicken dish with rice. I don't know what it was. It was food.
We had leftover chicken gumbo, chicken and sausage gumbo.
When you've been on nights and you've lived on sandwiches for like 3 days, you don't care what you eat. It's proper food.
I tell you what, one of my favorite meals is we call it boiled dinner, but it's basically just a pot roast. Stick a roast in a pan with some taters and some other vegetables.
That's cool, Sarge. I like that.
Slow cook it for a few hours. If you're lucky enough to have an Instapot, it'll take you a couple hours. We got one of the new 10-quart Instapots, man. Oh, I love that thing.
Yeah, hello. Let me mute the mic here.
Everyone's leaving.
I know I must be boring them to death.
Nah, it's me, Doc.
Oh no.
Ain't going on there. Scott's on there.
If it wasn't for you and the other guys, heck, it would just be silence. I've just been sitting here pretty much listening to you guys talk.
Yeah, it's usually a mixture, especially if Jay's busy or something's going awry on his end. He'll peel out and we'll just mutter amongst ourselves.
That's all
So,
good, though. That's what I like about the stream is that,
oh yeah,
you know, there's always somebody on here, talking.
right.
It's laid back. It's not, you know, nothing's rushed.
I had a 3-hour afternoon nap earlier on, so I ain't tired. She went, "Don't sit on that sofa, you'll go to sleep." No, I won't, love. 3 hours later.
Yeah, I tell my wife, I'm gonna lay here and watch TV, and she goes, "So you're gonna watch about 10 minutes worth of TV?" Yeah, something like that.
My boy was off. They're homeschooling, so all their schoolwork's been done on the computer.
Right.
So he'd finished his lesson, come down for lunch, and was watching telly. So I sort of like cuddled up with him. And apparently the missus had to lift me off him so he could get out to go back to school.
Oh,
Your body clock's just all over the place when you do shift work, isn't it?
do what?
I said your body clock's just all over the place when you do shift work. You don't know.
Yeah. Especially if they get you on a swing shift.
So I've just done nights. I have 3 days off. Then I do 12-hour days. Then I have 1 day off. Then I go back on nights.
So you have a messed up swing shift.
Yep.
Sounds like a lopsided swing.
But the beauty of our rotor is it's 7 weeks. So once I've done this period of 2 nights, I don't do nights again for 7 weeks. No.
That's cool. At least you get used to being on days again. It's just hard when you switch over again, ain't it?
Yep. It's normally Red Bull on the first couple of nights.
I can't drink that stuff. That shit is nasty.
Tastes better with vodka in it.
I bet it does. I've
I
never
didn't
been
need it.
able to find a way to make it taste good. It's just
I
so
didn't need it
bad.
Friday night. I know that. With the snow and driving on blue lights over here, it's like, yeah. 3 times we had a truck sideways.
You know, I'm at the part of this project where now all the fun starts. I get to do all the filing and sanding work. It's going to be joyous.
What you carving?
Carving the rose.
Nice. Oh, look. How many hours work's that so far?
Oh, a couple weeks. Because
Because he keeps cutting himself.
oh no, actually I haven't cut myself that much. Cut myself really bad. There. Well, if I can find the damn camera. Right there.
Yep.
And then I nicked myself last night right above it and the knuckle. And then today I cut my thumb. Jabbed it with stabbed my tip of my thumb with this little chisel right here. Made some pretty light work on my skin. And I got it to stop bleeding through some this stuff on it.
Oh, bet
And
that.
yeah,
Loctite?
professional, yeah, Loctite super glue. Yeah.
That's all they use in the hospitals and the emergency departments, isn't it? It's just super glue to glue stuff up.
Yeah,
Oh.
pretty much. Or I had seen, who was it? I guess it was my great niece. She was out sledding down my brother's field and got wadded up on the barbed wire,
Ooh.
and she had a big old gash in her leg. And they put this zipper bandage on it. It's kind of like steri strips, but once they get it together, they start pulling the zippers, and it pulls the skin together. after they put the Loctite on there.
Huh, that's neat. I've never seen them before.
No.
Yeah. I wish I would have had that a few times. When
Yeah, me
they had
too.
so many stitches. Or
Wish I would've-
staples.
Wish I would have had one of them for that webbing cut I got. I could have probably used a stitch.
So get this. When we first moved to this house we're at, we were renting it, and I was working on the road doing the same thing I'm doing now, but I was on the road a lot. And we had gotten a newer riding mower than what we had before. And the first time my wife took the daggone thing out, she got too close to the gravel driveway and slung a rock, and it popped her right in the eye, right at the edge. Cut her open. And of course, she only had shorts and t-shirt and flip-flops on. She went into my shop, grabbed the nastiest rag she could find, probably any rag, and wiped it up, ran into the house, grabbed her purse, ran into my truck, went into town. And as soon as she got to town, she realized she didn't even put her flip-flops back on. She had to go to her mom's house to get shoes just to go to the ER. Then they tried that glue, but they didn't do a very good job at it.
Well, the trick to it is you gotta get the bleeding to stop first.
Oh, yeah. Well, the other trick is they got to be able to put the steri strip or whatever on it the right way, and they didn't.
Where'd Robbo go?
Went to lunch.
Gone to lunch.
Oh yeah.
He said that if you came back to tell you to make sure you hollow that out.
Properly.
Properly. Thank you.
This is for Robbo when he comes back. All right.
You giving them this?
Yeah, that's it.
I may hurt Robo's feelings. I'm not exactly 100% sure I want to cut that off that stem.
You what?
The leaf.
Well, once you give it to him, he's either going to like it or he's not.
Yeah. He'd really think I was funny if I started giving him flowers.
Send them to Stacey, Doc.
Nah, this is for my beloved.
That's
not funny. Ha ha.
Any man can give a woman flowers, but it takes a real man to make the flower.
Man, this stuff that I got for mine and my girls, it's burning a hole in my butt. I was ready to give it to them tonight. And if I get called out, I'm going to have to leave it with them. We're waiting on call for storm.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Are they there with you?
They're in the house
Oh, they watch you?
sometimes. I just
All
said stuff. They don't know.
Right. I was going to ask you what you got them, but I didn't want to ask you if they were watching.
It don't matter.
Well, it kind of does. Kill the surprise if they know.
That's what I got, the wife.
Wow.
Nice.
Hang on, I'll put you on full screen.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's pretty.
Did you make it?
Yep.
That's awesome. Them are
On
the best
scroll,
gifts. They are. Handmade gifts are the best gifts.
Yeah.
Well, you made something that we can't make on our lathe, that's for sure.
And then I took two of the hearts and put the daughters' names on there.
Oh, I like that.
It had 3 hearts for the 3 edges.
Yep.
And I just made another one with the cedar, so I had 4 hearts total. I gave the other 2 to my granddaughter and grandson. So all four of them got a piece of my wife's heart.
That's a nice idea.
How romantic.
I can be at
The
times.
question is when you're my age, will they all remember that?
I don't know. They're all about scatterbrain half time.
Well, I tell you what, if they're able to keep them, you know, God willing, nothing
Right.
happens where they get, you know, burnt up or broken or something like that, you know, because shit happens, you know.
Oh yeah.
Then
Have you dated them?
they take care of them. They'll always remember.
I got to do these here that I've already got. You'll never be able to see it, but it's engraved in the back. I put my initials and put my date
Dark.
on everything.
I see it said dark as a sexy devil.
Oh, you really are hard up for business, aren't you? You want to tackle a Marine. He will tear you from one limb to the other before he takes his hand out of his pocket.
Nah. I know a few Marines. They're good people. They probably
Oh,
got
yes. You don't
just
want
as
to mess
dirty,
with
if
them,
not
though.
just as dirty, if not dirtier minds than I do. So that's what I like about them. My niece is a
Yep.
Marine. I got a
Oh,
niece that's
outstanding.
well, she was a Marine. I don't know if she still is
Hey.
or not.
If she earned the title and didn't disgrace it, she's still a Marine.
Amen.
Well, I
Once a
mean,
Marine,
active.
always a Marine.
I don't know
Yep.
if she's active anymore or not. That's
Right.
what you know.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Well, it does, kind of. I mean, you're either active or
You're
you're
an
not.
active or inactive Marine.
Right.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
you know,
By law. When
I'm just
you
saying.
join the military, it's for life. All branches. It's a technicality. They can always call you back.
Yeah.
That's one thing you Americans do well is look after your military, even after service.
I disagree. I think they could do a lot more for our vets.
They could, but you look what they do for our vets over here, Doc. You know, I support. There's a veterans drop-in centre. It's probably about 30, 40 miles from here. And I've been down there a couple of times turning pens with them and teaching them to turn. But that was the dream of one bloke who left the army, wanted to do something. There's nothing else like it in the UK. And you think, why not?
Well, I don't care if you're in America or in the UK or wherever, you know, even our enemies for that matter, you know, if a soldier goes out and you know he serves his country,
Then
his country should look after him or her.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to be politically correct because it is true.
But you
Well,
look how many vets over here are living.
I know.
You look how many vets over here are living in tents because they're
I'm
not
still-
getting anything.
I'm still getting used to the whole fact of women being in the military still. So
Oh yeah, I got you. I'm just saying.
nothing
You
against.
ain't hurt my feelings saying it either way. Yeah.
Yeah, but they've always been there.
Sucks when you're about
We got the
Right.
wax, the waves.
Right.
You know,
Nurses, yeah.
you know, we forget about that. Even in when Pearl Harbor was attacked,
Civil War.
they had the women on the ships that were still there taking care of medical, and a lot of them died trying to save other personnel. I mean, they've always been there to speak of.
Right. I
Even
think,
during the Civil War.
I think mainly they just wanted to keep them off the battlefield because they were afraid that, you know, some soldier would go out of his way to do some crazy stuff for a woman, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
would
I've heard
normally
that
do.
story.
But I don't know. Personally, I think if a woman's crazy enough to go out there and do it, she's welcome to do it. You know what I mean?
Well, anything as a job, period.
Right.
There
Right.
shouldn't be any discrimination.
Right.
A person is a person.
Yep.
Unless they're
I've seen.
aliens.
Unless they're
Well,
dark.
well, how many aliens
We still
do
haven't
you
figured
know,
out what dark is
you
yet.
know are aliens? Or are you saying alien because they're from a foreign country, not from outer space
No,
or
outer
out of the
space.
planet?
Outer space. I ain't talking about aliens as far as
That's a
talking
lowercase a.
other countries. Legal aliens, whatever you want to call it. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that they haven't made public yet.
Area 51.
Actually, they're not in 51 anymore.
Well, I know, but that's
Okay.
that's the one that a lot of my generation hears about.
Yeah,
And I'm sure it's just like everything else. You know, they're all changing history, trying to.
that's why they're not there no more.
Right, exactly.
Too many people knew about it.
Yep.
Now they're
Uh-huh.
all over. They have them all over the place. I think it was Canada. In Canada, one of the people there, I don't know if he was government or what he was, but they just released a statement that there's over 80 different species of aliens living among us. You can look that
Well,
up.
just because it's written or someone says it, that doesn't mean it's true. But I
Doesn't
don't
mean it's
doubt that
not.
there is some, because other people, other countries have, come forth with so-called evidence, but they don't allow other governments or scientists to look and evaluate them. That's the problem.
Just last year, I think it was last year or the beginning of this year, the Navy, the United States Navy, released 3 videos of them chasing aliens in jets.
Yep. Well, the question is, where they research stuff that is out there from our or other countries.
If it is, it's cool.
3 years ago, I know as a fact, or 4 years ago, that we had airplanes that this R&D planes that were not only the stealth plane that we've all seen and know about, but that traveled much faster and could turn on change flight on a dime in essence and do stuff. But they were not manned by people. They were all experimental R&D. And I
John N's
can't
just
tell
joined.
you who.
Hiya, John.
Hi, John. Howdy,
Greetings.
Nate.
Welcome.
Hey, John.
How you going, John?
Well, John is an important name because there's a room in every house named after him.
Sorry to laugh, John.
Probably
That was
heard it a
funny.
million times.
Yeah, but except for in the UK, then it's the water closet. At least places I went to, that's what it's called.
Or the loo.
The bog.
Walloo. The head.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's an old Air Force term.
So that's
Yep.
an American military term, isn't it? The heads.
Yep. Latrine.
Has that gone wonky in the chuck there, Jay? Looks like it's got a wobble on it, mate.
Yeah, you might want to shut that off and check your chuck, Jay. That flies off, it might hit you in the toe or something.
It's not straight there because it's still got the live edge and stuff on it.
Yeah, no, since you were hollering, it looks like it's got a real wobble on it now, mate. It was fine, and then it was just all of a sudden.
It's not this bit wobbling, is it?
No, mate. It's a shaft.
Oh my.
Doc, you're rubbing off on him.
Good, good, good.
I told you the old Scott's back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, don't change, buddy, because I tell you what.
Well, Dark's just jealous because it's bigger than his.
Nah.
Look, you didn't
Nah.
rub it off on Dr. Bob.
It's not what you got, it's what you do with it.
That's right.
Right?
It's how you use it that counts, right?
Yeah.
I could say I filled a pram 4 times, but I've got twins, so it's only 3.
Well, John evidently approves of our greeting to him. It kind of rubbed off when we started looking at what Jay's doing. My brother's name is John, and that has always been the thing that I have used to piss him off. He's named after, everybody's got one in their house.
Nice one.
And then he became a minister, and he said, I sure hope so now. But, you know, he's 3 years younger than me, so I ragged on him till we got to be in high school.
So he got it big enough to kick your butt.
Well, no, he was helping me with school in English, grammar, stuff like that. I know how to bastardize our Brits language.
We do it good
And
enough ourselves, mate.
I just couldn't get over. I screwed French teacher up like mad because to learn French. The summer I had to take French in high school for a year. I was sent up to my cousin's house outside of Toronto, Canada. And their French is mandatory, but it's French Canadian, or Quebec French as they call it today. And they bastardized the France French with all their slangs, and they make New Orleans French seem mild, unless you're drunk or stoned in New Orleans, like during Mardi Gras. They have their version of French even gets wilder in insinuations, compound words. But the teacher gave up trying to teach me French and finally declared that I speak French. It's not the French that's taught, but it's French. I could read and write it. Then she didn't like the fact that I was teaching friends and we could pass notes back and forth in French and she couldn't read them.
I did German at school. And the only way our teacher could get us to do any work was feed us Mars bars. I was in the bottom set.
What did
But at
you
least
major in school?
What did I, sorry? What was I good at school?
Major, yeah, good as. But you wanted to do when you got out of school besides run after women?
So I did information technology, so like IT and graphic design.
Okay.
I was good at that. You could say I was good at science. The amount of breakages letters I brought home where I kept blowing things up. Dear Mrs. Grant, please play X amount of pound because Scott blew this up today.
Accidentally or accidentally on purpose?
Accidentally on purpose. No, we were doing, what were we doing? Metals and water. And it's like, oh, put a thin sliver of, I think it was sodium or something in this water. Or potassium. I don't know what it was. There's this chunk of metal, tiny little bit you meant to put in there, and it whizzes round on top and then it goes pop. So Scott got the whole chunk out of the jar and put it in there. inch thick bowl shattered.
Magnesium. Had to be magnesium. Magnesium hates water.
Oh, we used to set fire to that all the time, and not just little strips. Get the whole reel, put it in a Bunsen burner.
It burns out in the oxygen. Yeah.
The well, not a big share of them, but a few of the bushcrafters will carry magnesium bars with them and scrape it off and use it with their fur rods to start fires. Makes great fire starters.
I think I smashed 4 windows in the science lab.
Did you have a colleague that you hung around with that liked what and was part of your mob, gang or crew, whatever the appropriate slang is?
We were both the same.
Do you keep up with them?
I did for a little while, and then he joined. So we were both going to join the army together, but he wanted to join the infantry. I wanted to join the Royal Corps of Signals. So he joined the infantry. I went to college, and unfortunately he found a landmine. So he's no longer with us, which is what put me off joining the army. So I joined the police force instead. Crazy.
Tactical?
I got a lot of buddies that came out of the military that went in the police force too.
Yeah, he was peacekeeping in Bosnia.
Oh.
Yeah.
I respect those guys.
Found one that hadn't been cleared, and yeah.
I feel the same way, puppy. Time for a treat.
Well, he's standing at the kitchen door, staring at probably what was left over from all the burgers and food and chips that no one's put away yet.
Of course not.
Kids don't do it even if they're asked, and then it's always the other one's fault.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to it. I've raised 5 kids.
Yeah, I got my niece in the house. She brought her 2 kids. One was born just before Christmas, I think. The other one's like 2.
Oh, fun. They are fun when they're little like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then they grow up.
Yeah, tell me about it.
My grandson and my granddaughter are coming to see me this weekend for Valentine's. We're gonna keep the grandbabies while our daughter and hers go out to eat or whatever, some kind of a date for Valentine's Day. And we're gonna spoil the grandbabies for a couple hours. So I'm looking forward to that. My bumblebee, he's 6, and my Jessie bug, she's 2, I believe. Gonna be 3 this year. 7 and 3 this year.
How you doing there, Jay?
My little Jessie bug, she's so cute. She's got one hell of an attitude, and she'll sit and she's getting better with her words now. But the last time I seen her, she was still making like made up words. And she'll have a whole conversation. Can't understand none of it. She'll have a whole conversation with you, and the whole time she's having the conversation with you, she's doing this with her hands. You know, cute as hell.
I used to like sitting in a restaurant watching couples talking because everybody talks with their hands, and I'd translate what they were saying. My wife and her friends used to be in hysterics.
Well, while you were gone, Jade told us to tell you this. Could you translate that for us?
That's upside down.
Remember,
I
that's the
will.
bottom of the Earth. They're next to the South Pole. With us, it's up for the North Pole.
Oh. Oh.
Remember the equator.
Okay.
There's an up.
Like read between the lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Between the lines, it still means the same thing. I got a dog that wants to be scratched and petted.
Oh, what dog you got, Bob?
Hey, supposed to be a miniature, but not.
Oh,
I like the way it says supposed to be.
Well, that's what the kennel said.
They forgot to tell
Miniature
him.
a pit bull.
Miniature pit bull. I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Yes. I haven't either.
Good day, Sid.
All I know is he is a bed hog.
Howdy, Sid.
How you going, Sid?
I said.
oh, Sid.
Hi, Sid. Even Riley says hi, Sid.
No, you're not getting anything to eat. You're getting too fat.
Who's got a good whistle on him? Oh, they can't. He's got his headphones on today, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that could be interesting. He might bite his head off.
He's staring at the box that Bone Treats are kept in.
Actually, Scott, you look really good with the duck's head on the top of you there. It's a good photo. It's a good Photoshop job, that.
I'll do you a favour, all right? I'll remove you and then re-add you so you come underneath. So maybe Sarge will be on top or something.
No, it'd be dark.
All right. Sorry, Dark.
I'm not bothered, mate.
Oh, look at the bottom. All right, that's how you do it. All right, that's good. There you go. Oh, now Robbo's there. Oh,
Dr. Bob.
Oh, you took.
oh sorry, Dr. Bob. Oh,
Three
there we
people out.
go. The person that's not there very often gets to be up in the duck.
Who gives the duck?
Yeah. It's funny, Scott. I was just about to say the same thing.
Oh.
Huh. Oh, you're probably coming under. No, coming under that, I reckon.
Earlier today, I chucked a decent sized blob of Gorilla Glue down there and then put shavings on top. So, just in case, that's all. I'm just in that one spot right there. It was very dry, this wood, so
Hopefully you'll lose most of it when you do this.
Yeah.
it may go boom boom.
Well, it may.
Yeah.
Won't be the first time.
Nope.
They made a boom boom.
All right, Dark, we're going to have to go up on the duck head now.
I don't mind. Heck, half the time I ain't even looking at the screen. I just sitting here talking to y'all. So. All the sanding work,
Yeah.
it's nice to have somebody to talk to.
Amen.
Are you winning with that, Sarge?
What's that?
Are you winning with that birdhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Here's the latest and greatest.
Ah,
Oh, it looks just like Robo.
Yeah, it does.
Now he's got to get his mouth out and be all right.
I got told off like a little kid by Sarge after my live yesterday
Why?
because I put him full screen for most of the time, and everyone seen him fumbling and bumbling. Told me off.
Nah, I didn't mind.
I was there. I never heard
Seriously?
such. I never heard such foul language in my whole life. Oh my god!
You put seriously at the end of the comment, so it does make me wonder.
You obviously haven't got a dog den, Jay,
No.
because you still got your tennis balls in the shop.
No,
Okay.
our dog recently got put to sleep, so no.
Oh, sorry to hear that, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Speaking of which,
And he,
how's she doing?
and he, good as gold. Oh, getting better now. But I was just going to say that, unfortunately, Jay hasn't taught Amber how to fetch yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
Hey, Robbo, you know Amber sits in the background and watches these lives sometimes.
I haven't seen a comment out of her yet, so I figure I'm safe.
Alrighty. I'm glad you said it and not me.
Me too.
I had three tennis balls in my shop for this thing, and they were in my top drawer by the door, and the dog cottled onto it. They're not there no more.
Oh, good day, John. John N.
Hi, John.
John Nave is in.
Yeah, he's been
There
in
you
for a
go,
little
John.
He's
bit.
been here.
Come on. Come on, Dark. You haven't greeted him yet, Dark.
I have.
Have other Johns breeding?
They must be. For a long time it was all of Steve's, now it's John's.
Perhaps all the Steves changed their name because I got the ump.
Well, that's possible, yeah, they're using the middle names or something.
I have a room in every house named after John.
Sid says he's backstage.
Sid's in the outback.
Said, get in here, you sexy devil. Probably at this point saying, I'm trying to do dark.
Trying.
You separated that leaf yet, Dark?
Nope, I'm good. I'm not gonna now that you asked.
There you go,
There you
Dark.
go. Oh.
Oh, I see how it is.
Hey, now while I'm on full screen, we were talking about pies the other day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's a squound. That's a squound one, not a round one.
They're
That's
almost
about
like-
It's a steak and mushroom.
Oh,
Very nice.
oh.
That's like Balfours make them square in South Australia.
Yeah,
This is our local. This is the local Lidl's bakery here in Kingston. Robbo's probably had one of these before.
yeah.
Looks good.
Tastes good too. How are you, Scott?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Good.
Pleased to hear it.
Much
seen
better
you
than
for
what I
ages.
was.
When does your daylight savings shift again?
Uh,
Probably October.
March time, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, same as ours.
yeah.
We'll get back into a reasonable hour to be able to watch the lunchtime lives again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been doing any lives for a little while.
But we
I
see
set up-
through the winter they were 9:30, but now they're 11:30.
Yeah, I set up my new channel. Put some
Right.
old content up, so I just need to do some more new content.
I even subbed to your new channel.
Thank you very much.
I think I saw. I think
It's
I
going to
subbed
take
to
me a
you.
long time to get back up to where I was, but hey, hey.
I think I'm subbed to you again too.
I'm not sure whether he's reciprocated or not, though, Dark. He's a bit snobby
I have.
like that, those Tommies.
I don't care. You don't have to sub me if you don't want. I don't.
I'll have to check and see what the race is. I'm up to 71.
Dr. Bob says he's backstage again. And John,
G'day, John.
yeah, couple of draft horses, geez, that'll keep you broke, mate, feeding them.
Oh yeah. Pickup truck worth of food every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's your face going where Amber whacked you, Joe?
Yeah, it's
Uh,
fine. Hang on a sec, Dr.
Cool.
Bob. I've just got to look at some.
I didn't even know Dr. Bob left.
No, not did
Oh,
I.
that's harsh,
No, I
Dark.
didn't notice.
What's
That's
that?
because I came back in.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Well, at least Jay's on his good account tonight.
Yeah.
Now he just has to figure out what the password is for this one so we can get it on it in the house.
No, there's a problem too. This one's only allowing me to have X amount of people too.
Oh, haven't you paid your bill?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
No, it only lets you multi-stream like Facebook and YouTube when you've got a paid account. And I'm on Facebook and YouTube today, but I can't add any more than 5 people, which I can't work out. So I shouldn't actually be able to do it on Facebook as well if there's no, you know.
Yeah.
StreamYard's been all over the place, isn't it, recently?
Yeah, because they sold it. The people that own StreamYard, they sold it.
That's right.
So I say a lot of things are going to change with it.
Sold or amalgamated with.
No, they sold it.
Yeah.
To a company
I
that
just
does.
dropped in quickly to say hello anyway because I've got to keep going. I've got to do some fox baiting this afternoon. So bastards are making me work.
Best way to bait foxes with a lead impregnation.
Yeah, no, it's high labour intensity for low result, Robbo.
Oh yeah.
Go out with baits and you get lots, hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, I'll duck out in a minute, let Dr. Bob back in. So
I can drop out and let him in. I'm just
no, I've
sitting
got to
here
go back
listening to
to
you
work,
guys
Dark,
talk
anyway.
anyway.
I've got to go back to work, so I can't stay. I
Aw,
just dropped in to say hello to all the handsome devils in here.
I'm glad you
Except
did.
Dark.
Where are they?
Thank you, Sid.
All right, guys.
See you
Catch you
later.
later. Take care, Jay.
See you later. Bye.
Bye,
Yes,
Sid.
sir.
Have fun.
Don't lick your fingers after touching the bait.
There you go, Dr. Bob.
Okay.
He's turned into the invisible man.
He's been watching Harry Potter and he's got his invisibility cape on.
That's right, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Wish they'd come out with another bloody Harry Potter movie, and then all the magic wand videos would come out again.
Do you know what, Dark? I make a fortune at Halloween with magic wands.
Do ya?
I deliberately take Halloween off work if I'm working and go down the museum. I only charge a £5 a wand, but I can clear 500 quid in a weekend down at the museum.
Nice.
So it's worth, have the annual leave, go down there, sell a few wands, decorate all the workshop.
I have to keep that in mind. I never even thought about that.
Oh, Halloween with wands, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I turn them all year round, and then I've got a big box in the other shed. I'll just put them in there, and then I've got a massive supply ready for the work when I go down there.
I figure I can make regular ones for the kids. Make specially shaped ones for the older women.
I've got a box of them, Doc.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah,
Oh
look.
my! Oh my! Oh.
Yeah.
How many you want?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Hang on.
Holy man, you have been busy.
These all. There's no finish on these. These all get. They go to an artist and she burns all over them. So.
Right. That's awesome, though. That's a lot of work right there, boy. I tell
Are
you
you
what.
sure are you sure it's burn stains and not poo stains?
Could be, mate. Could be.
She likes to rub the poo on them.
That's why I have that wide flange at the end so they can get them back out.
Yeah, that's what you call a bum stopper.
I did have a really thin one here somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. That's a bell.
We've got a young man, a teenager, who's part of the Detroit area wood turners, has been a member for some time, and he's been turning wands, and it's like since Potter came out, the third movie, and that was the first thing he started on his grandfather's lathe with his help, and he has wands that are down for sale in the Harry Potter exhibit and theme park rides. They buy from him, and he's almost paid for 2 years of university or college already, and he hasn't graduated high school.
Nice.
He's 11th grade this year.
Well, some kids just have talent, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't think
I
turning
think we should
was
be
any
encouraged.
fun.
We should be encouraged youngsters to turn.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Everyone says, "Oh, it's an old man's hobby." Why? It's not.
It's not. They just can't do it on YouTube unless they're over 13.
See, my boy's
Yeah,
14. He's not interested in turning, but he come out here the other day and wanted to make a holder to put his game controller on. So we got him on the scroll saw. Happy as Larry. Oh, we're not allowed to do this at school. Why not? Not allowed to touch the bandsaw at school. Well, just don't put your fingers near the blade and there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the funny thing in our school, too. They had all these lovely tools that you weren't allowed to touch.
Well, when my son went to high school, which is year 6 upward, year 7 upwards, he was in year 8, and he was doing woodworking. Anyway, he just automatically walked over to the band store and started cutting up a piece of timber. Well, the teacher nearly went ballistic. You're not allowed to do that, blah, 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 blah. And Andrew turned around and he said, I've been using one since I was 8 years old. And the teacher said, why, who are you? He said, oh, my name's Andrew Robertson. Oh, you're the wood turner's son? I said, yeah. He said, mate, he said, you can use whatever you like.
Yeah. George made a wooden box, and it had a lap joint on it. It had a mitre joint. It was meant to have been a dovetail joint, and there was something else. But they made it all do it by hand. There was no tools involved. And he brought it out here, and I said, right, do you want to make it better? He went, yeah. I went, let's start again then.
Must have been hard on the thumbnails then with no tools.
Okay.
I just think it's crazy. How are kids meant to learn if they're not allowed to do it?
Yeah. The biggest problem I can relate to it is because I teach wood turning in large clubs, is that you can't keep an eye on everybody, that's all.
No. But I
mean,
watched him a
that's
couple
here.
of times. I watched him a couple of times at the bandsaw. Made sure he was using it safe. Right, there you go. Crack on.
I think
Yeah.
a lot of it is just because of the way people are nowadays.
Yeah,
What?
that's a typical
I made
school
this as
project here.
yeah, 6th grade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Marbles. Oh no, I lost my marbles.
And you did it in international conversation.
Yeah.
Would it be fair to say, Sarge, that your wife most probably said you've lost them a long time ago?
Well, I was kind of short on them anyways. I had half of them gone before I even got with her. So now the rest of them are gone. Yeah, Levitt.
Well, I know what I
No,
want to
but
say.
the only thing that we weren't allowed to do was use the router. So the
Yeah.
teacher did the routing, but we did the countersink holes to put the marbles in, and then we bored the holes in the top for the marbles to sit in, and we put the screw in the countersink for the lid, and then sanded the bejesus out of it by hand.
Yeah.
The only thing I ever made in wood shop was they gave you a little chunk of wood about that big, and then they gave us all pictures that were printed off from the internet or pictures that they coloring books or whatever. I don't know where they got them, but they were just
Internet
outlined.
hadn't been invented yet.
Yeah, you're right. They printed them out of something. They got outlines of like
Mimeograph. Yeah.
flowers and boats and stuff like that. They handed them out, and you taped them to the wood, and then you took a nail and you nailed it to a little block of wood, and then you countersunk it and put a drop of water on it, and it would swell up around the head of the nail. And then you use that to poke holes in the board around the outline of your picture, and then you take the paper off and put stain on it, and the stain would seep down in them holes, swell the holes shut, but the stain that went down in the holes was a lot darker than the stain on top of the wood, so it would create the outline of your picture on the wood.
Yep.
That's creative.
So Robo,
went-
you were saying that your son or whatever grabbed a hold of the tools in the shop when he was done with his and did his own work. Well, this I got to put back together, but this here, the water pump handle lamp, and it was the way the project was supposed to be, and it's got a little trough and all that. But the way the project was supposed to be is they taught us how to use all the tools, and then they designated, okay, you're doing all the drilling on the drill press, you're doing all the radial arm saw and all that stuff. And then when we got all our pieces, we put our names on them, put them in a locker. I went back the next day, and this is the only piece I had. I was like, man, what in the world? So I had to build the whole thing, and this is in a 9-week course. I built the whole thing, and then the instructor said, well, since you didn't do it at assembly line, I can only give you a B+. I was like, man, are you kidding? But I knew how to use enough of the tools to get her done.
It's just a shame somebody stole your stuff.
Well, it did it again the next year. That was 7th grade or 8th grade. And in 9th grade, I had another class in that same school, and we were doing mantle clocks. And same thing. Supposed to be all assembly line. We did that. Got all our pieces. The next day I come back and all I had was the base. I had to do the whole thing myself.
Oh, well, you
But at least
learned anyway.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I knew most of them already. My neighbor used to refinish antique furniture, and even though I couldn't use the table saw and stuff, I knew how to use it. I just couldn't touch it. My mom would kick my butt. Now she'd really kick my butt if she knew I was up on electricity that's, I don't know, 7,200 volts or 14,000 volts.
14.4.
Yeah, 14.4.
I like those films of the blokes that are working on the power lines. They drop them in on helicopters and they hook their earth cables on, and then away they go, and they slide out bloody 800 or 900 feet above ravines and things. I thought, bugger that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's transmission. That's even bigger voltage.
I've got a friend of a friend of a friend that actually maintains all the lights on the high tower, like the high radio towers. We've got a big one down the road from us that's 1,000 feet high, and he has to climb up there and put a new light globe in it every 12 months.
Got a neighbor down the street, 4 houses, and he does that for the local utility. Detroit Edison maintain a lot of big towers because the company itself, even though they do electric and distribution, they have the people with the helicopters that can do the high distribution across the state. And that's what he does. And his 2 sons now are doing it.
Yeah, you're right, John. It's the amps that kill you, not the voltage.
Yep.
Right. Exactly.
I get a shock off 6-volt batteries, believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
You got thin skin?
No, I haven't got a thin skin, but I seem to attract electricity like nothing on earth. No pun intended either.
So you're potentially an alien that was dropped here as a seed.
Don't tell anybody.
I told you they were among us.
Yes, Australia.
Don't tell anybody, Bob.
Hey, Robbo, do you want to phone home?
Yeah, the light's gone out.
No, I had an uncle who couldn't wear. All he could ever wear was a wind-up watch.
I can't wear watches. I stopped them.
Yep, him too. He'd put them on. He'd have it on. It'd work all about an hour, and then just start blinking and cutting off, and that was it. And the battery was dead.
Yeah, so occasionally I will wear I'll have a pocket watch, but even I stop pocket watches if I've got them in my pocket for too long.
Isn't that one of the things that you can detect an alien for?
I don't know. I can't see myself in the mirror either because there's this old bloke looking back at me and it's not me.
Yeah. It's your inner you. And what, in another 30 years you shed your skin and you'll be someone else?
That's right. I wish.
No,
and John says he loves the Bowie in the background there, Scott.
That was cut by Dale at Maple Tree.
Yeah, it looks really cool, I reckon.
Yeah.
What is it? What are we looking at?
David Bowie.
David Bowie in the background there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can tell it was made by Dale because it's got a Jaffa Cake sticker on the bottom of it.
Oh, right.
I'm not that talented when it comes to a scroll saw. I am, but I don't think I am.
I tell you what, man, watching some of them, especially that one young lady that comes in, Shay. Oh man, they're really, really talented at what they do. You know, they make some beautiful stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's just it's hard to watch them. It's hard to watch them because it seems like it takes forever for them to get finished with anything.
Doc, this is a you-inspired piece, mate.
Yeah. What I'm talking about. They had the men's room. They had the men's room, they had the females' room, and now they got the dark room.
Yeah. I like the way, Scott, that you got the portrait right, that it's absolutely bald.
Yep. No, hang on. Where's the bald one? I told the wife I need to build a bigger extension. Because I'm running out. I'm running out of room for my pictures.
Oh, that would sell a fortune.
How'd you get a self-portrait of Doc?
Yeah, that's what I want.
I have hair, guys. I mean, I might have a large forehead, but I got hair.
You got more than I have.
Like I said once before, Dark, you remind me of more Tisha Adams, the way that it goes back like that. If you had black sides down it, you'd be right.
Yeah.
There's
Thank-
Dark's portrait.
No,
Ah,
no, that probably relates more to me.
Oh, mate.
And I've
Depends on the attitude time.
got the cup to prove it. Look,
yes.
I did a
Hold
whole
on.
range of pictures when I was going through my really dark stage. So I've got like Grumpy, Kiss My Ass, the Grouchy Smurf. I did the character from Sesame Street that lived in the bin because he was always grumpy.
oh,
Oscar the
Right.
Grouch.
Yeah.
Oscar the Grouch, yeah. You know, Dark. It's funny you brought that in because I've got a gnome sitting up on my shelf outside, and everybody said, "What'd you get that gnome for?" And I said, "That's so I can keep an eye on you bastards when I'm away because I reckon it all look like me." You see, so
This one, boy, this one needs to be clean. He's awful dusty. But I got this one from Big Boy Bushcraft. He sent it to me, and I got another one I got from my buddy Kelvin over at Kelvin's Corner. And I got a couple other ones. One of them's been all the way around the world. It went from here down south, then it went to Newfoundland, and then it went to Australia, then it came back to the States, and then it came back to me.
that a gnome.
Yeah, the DIY dark matter traveling gnome. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. There was a big thing in one of the magazines or the news where they posted a gnome off to somewhere, and they photographed it in all these different places all over the joint, and it was absolutely fantastic where it got sent to. You know, it was really good.
I actually have another one out there right now that's in Texas, and he's traveling around with Rex from Lone Star Rider. He travels around to raise money for diabetes because his son died of diabetes, and that gnome travels with him, and every once in a while he'll post it on Instagram or on YouTube. The idea was for it to go to different YouTubers, and when they got done having fun with it, to send it to a different YouTuber, you know. So,
Yeah, maybe Robert should do that with Harry.
Oh no, yeah. Harry needs to stay where he's at.
Yeah, I dare say Fatty would get a little bit upset if he left.
Yeah, nobody would be giving her Harry's wood. I thought it was.
We can hear you thinking.
That's scary. That's scary, Dr. Bob. Sometimes my thoughts go to dark places. So.
The problem is people know about it and it hides in them too, but don't want to admit it.
Yeah, it's true.
I used to have a gollywog, and that used to sit up on the shelf behind me when I was demonstrating and that, and mainly for kids. But became politically incorrect, of course.
What the hell's a gollywog?
You what?
Politically incorrect.
Gollywog.
You don't know what a gollywog is, Doc?
No.
It's a black-faced, hairy.
Oh, okay, all right.
We used to get them over here as tokens on the side of marmalade and jam and stuff. Used to collect your gollywog tokens.
Huh. Well, you know, I mean.
I guess that's like Aunt Jemima now.
Yep.
They call that politically incorrect.
Yeah.
And even the Ken, the Aunt Jemima Ken, you know, because she was a real woman.
Yeah.
Are upset about it. they said there ain't no reason to be politically correct about it because our aunt or mother, I can't remember who was talking. I think it was her nieces that was talking. Said our aunt loved it. She loved the
Yeah.
fact that people loved her syrup and doing
Yeah.
the commercials and whatnot. And
Well, in Australia at the moment, they've had to rename a cheese brand which was named after the owner in 1872 because it says coon.
Really?
Yep.
They did that over here though, with the egg and spoon race at school. You can't have that now
Why not?
because it could be Cockney rhyming slang for something.
Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So now it's the potato and spoon race.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Buddy world's gone crazy.
I've got when my granddad passed away, I went through all his LPs, and I've got an original black and white Minstrels LP. And
Oh,
I got
yeah.
loads of money offered me to that because you won't get it now.
No, you're dead right. They've been banned. I was just looking at Sarge up there. That is my pet hate with hole saws. Is getting the bloody bit out of the hole saw
Yeah.
Yeah.
at the end of the cut. It's a pain.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and if I was worried about the inside, then I'd have to take it out, fling that piece out, and then flip it over and go from the other side. But obviously, I don't think the bird's going to care.
No,
They'll
you're dead
just
right.
crap on it anyways.
Have you
Yeah.
done that from a plan,
with that-
Sarge, or you just done that yourself?
Nah, plans. Yeah. Now to pin the tail on the birdhouse.
Oh, right. Yeah, John, I agree with you. I guess they need another level of bubble wrap.
I've never made anything from plans.
A lot of my scroll saw stuff I'm doing from plans.
Oh, speaking of which, there you go, Scott.
Working
Cool.
out. Turn around. You got it upside down. Right, now.
No, yeah, it's
Yeah.
no, he had it the right way round. I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
supposed to be like
Yeah.
this, but yeah, to actually
Yeah.
read
Yeah,
it,
I know.
you got to look
Yeah.
sideways.
Yeah,
Well, I was
That's
just
a
checking.
Steve Good.
I was just checking whether you had a U in there, and you haven't. You haven't got a U in it.
No,
Yeah, I
don't
can
even
see it.
go there again. Heck no. Heck no.
did you say that was a Steve Good plan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's where I've been getting a lot of my plans from.
Yeah.
I've
And
got
then
one
this here
to
is
do.
not a Steve Good plan.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
like that. This is my
Yeah.
next project.
Now that's private
And
first class,
whenever-
right, Sarge?
No, that's
Oh.
sergeant.
I like that. Is that private first class sergeant?
There's my
There
next
you
one.
go. There's
Looks a bit like
PFC.
Robbo.
There you go. There's yours,
Yeah.
Dark.
That's a cartoon of one of the old security guards at the hospital that passed away.
Ah,
So they saw some of my other work and they went, "Can you do it for the office?" I went,
yeah.
And here's the bloody plan for this goofball.
"Jeez."
And
All
what
right,
did
so
that piece of paper
If you
cost?
can see this, $12, $20, some crap like that.
For a piece of paper.
Can you see this spot right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you were just tracing this out, would you trace this or not?
Yeah.
You would trace it as it is?
I would imagine.
That's what my wife and I both thought until after I cut it out and I looked at it. I'm like, nope, that's the roof. Needs to be the full piece. That's this piece here that it's got the undercut on it.
Yeah.
So this whole dang it, picked it up too early. So this whole thing's been a trip, study,
A learning experience.
and very much so.
That's You just proved the fact Marines can do anything.
Yeah. There's my very first scroll saw pattern. That Steve
Wow.
Good pattern.
That's nice
Nice.
too.
That's just off some junk. So that's just a few things I got still kicking in the shop.
Well, that room behind him is meant to be like my clean room for doing my pyro and stuff. And it's become an art gallery. I'm running out of wall.
Is that the extension you put on, Scott?
Yeah. I want to put another one on.
Yeah, funny about that.
What I actually want to do is knock this shed down, and I've got another shed next to it, and build a big one. But it's
Yeah,
persuading someone.
that's the intention, but to get it past the finance minister is a problem.
Yeah.
Do you
It's
have
like
to worry about building permits too? And
As long as
zoning permits?
as long as it's under 36 square meters on the floor plan and no more than 3 meters high to the gable top, I'm fine.
Jeez, I tell you what, I wish I could do that in Australia. Australia is allowed 9 square metres with a roof on it, and you're only allowed about 8 feet high. After that, you've got to get building permits and things.
Yeah, no, we're quite lucky on it.
I don't know who the other 7 are in the chat. They're tree people, John. If you're familiar with Neil Diamond, you'll know what I mean.
Yep.
Hey, Robo, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Is this thing good for any of the grinding that you were talking about?
Yep. Yeah, it's a 6-inch one, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. It was my dad's. I got to get some shields on it, but it works for doing like screwdrivers and flat chisels.
Yeah, well, the grey wheel's all right for your normal carbon type woodworking chisels, but if you go into wood turning, you're going to need an aluminium oxide wheel, a white wheel, because the grey one is a little bit too hard for high speed steel.
I kind
So
of got
something
lucky
like
there.
this would be all right on it.
Oh yeah, be all right on those. Yeah,
Kinda
like
got
I said,
lucky.
yes.
So,
Like I said, it's all in these.
yeah.
You put pressure on, you're going to
Yeah.
burn them. So
Kind of got lucky on my grinder because I bought it from a friend of mine to begin with, and I bought it years before I even thought about doing any woodwork. And I say years, maybe a year or two, 5, maybe 10.
15.
Yeah, something like that.
We're going for 2020, 2020.
He had it, and I wanted or needed it. I can't remember what, but we ended up making a deal on it. And one side of it was like a regular grinder, and it would, the rougher grit,
yeah,
the rough side, and the other side had a wheel on it for sharpening drill bits.
yeah, it'll probably a white one.
Yep, it's a white wheel. Yep.
Yep.
So I got kind of lucky there. It's great for sharpening. I sharpened the heck out of my tools if I use it, but I don't like to use it because I freehand sharpen, and I'm not very good at it. So
Well, the more you do, the better you get.
I like using. I got a sanding disc I made for my lathe.
Right.
And basically, what I did was I made a round, out of some MDF or
MDF.
yeah.
Yeah, I can read your mind.
And I put a recess in it so it'll slide on my chalk.
Yep.
And I just glued some red, I think it's aluminum oxide sanding paper to it. And then I use my tool rest as a
As
it's a tool rest.
a tourist. Gee, how strange. How strange, Doc. How strange.
I know. Yeah. But it works great. It works better than the grinder, and there's less chances of me actually messing my tools up. I do want to make a tool rest that will slide right in my banjo, like the tool rests, regular tool rests.
Yeah.
But so a little bit wider, flatter, and on a 45-degree angle, so that I can get in there and do it, and it'll be I won't have to worry about trying to get the angle right.
So you don't like the 40-40? You want to kind of get a little off the 45?
I don't know. I don't really know what works best. I'm pretty new at wood turning still, Dr. Bob, and
I run all my tools at 45 degrees.
Yeah, well,
Except
mine
a couple of-
45.
Except a couple of special ones that have got different shapes on.
I got all my tools set at 45, and
Yeah, like that one that Jay's got there.
Yeah.
Now that's a specialised grind.
yeah, that's 2020, right?
No, it's about 30 degrees on the nose, and I never worry about bloody measuring wing lengths. It's made for hollowing out. That's all it's made for.
See, since I got the Robert Sorby Pro Edge, all mine's just 45 because it's just repetitive.
Yep.
But I only got that because someone offered me that at a silly price.
Oh,
Because they're like 400, 500 quid brand new.
yeah, they're
Yeah, well,
expensive. You know,
Try
for a
$1,200 out here.
for a glorified belt sander, $400 is too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the deluxe one. He'd got it out of someone else's workshop that had passed away, and he went, give me 200 quid for it. I went, put it in the boot of the car.
Oh, that price, yeah, it's worth it. I personally, I had a Pro Edge and I sold it because I didn't like it. But I don't like a flat grind on the tools. I like a hollow grind because you can rock it over the bevel and bring the tool contact, the cutting edge contact in gently instead of it's either in or out.
Mm.
So it's like everything. It's personal preference.
Yeah.
But when you boil it all down, it's still everything to do with sharpening is in these two things at the end of your arms.
Mm.
Whether you've got jigs or not, if you put too much pressure on, you'll burn the tool. It's as simple as that.
People just get in too much of a hurry. But tool manufacturers like that. The more you can grind that tool up, the more money they're going to make.
Yeah, of course. Geez, I wear out 2 skew chisels, and I don't wear out bowl gouges much because I don't do much bowl turning, although the last bloody 3 months I've been doing nothing but. Skew chisel and roughing gouges, I go through 3 roughing gouges a year and at least 3 skew chisels a year. Just wear them out.
I have a tendency to use my bowl gouge as a spindle gouge.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No.
It's when you do it the other way around, isn't it?
Sometimes even a spindle gouge on certain work will give you a far better finish than the bowl gouge will.
Mm.
Like I'm doing lamp bases at the moment. They're 6 inches in diameter, and I use the spindle gouge on them a lot because they leave a cleaner cut.
I'd like to get some smaller ones like the what is it, the not 3/4 but
1/8 inch.
3/8 inch.
Oh,
Why?
For detail turning.
There you go, Doc.
Turning itty bitty stuff.
There you go, mate.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
yeah.
Appreciate it.
I don't even know why I got that one.
I think I'm not sure, but I would imagine it's awesome for detail work.
No.
1/4 inch, that is.
Yeah, I don't use anything under a 3/8 gouge for the simple reason that they just flex too much.
Well, that's
So
if
mine
you're
go,
extending
mine go
it
from
way
that one,
over.
Doc. Mine go from that to that.
Yeah, the one well, that holy crap.
All right, if we're showing off,
That's a bowl
Uh-oh.
gouge.
That's not a bull gouge.
Yeah.
This is a bull gouge.
Wait till he gets
That's
his
not a
big
knife.
roughing gouge.
I turn all my bulls with roughing gouges.
As long
Seth
as
just
you
joined the
take the
chat. Oh, yeah,
corners
Seth.
off.
Oh God, here we go. Hi, Brick House.
It's when you watch like the videos with the Indian guys and they're like turning with the wood on the tractor wheel and a bit of metal and a scaffold pole, and you're like, crazy.
Yeah, and they're barefoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched this guy that does a outdoor or like bushcraft, and he makes his own lathes and he makes everything. And it's one of those trundle lathes, and he makes his own tools. And he just takes and bends metal in any shape that he wants to turn with.
Mm.
You know, he makes his own bolt gouges and spoon gouges and all that stuff.
Here we go. Robbo's back.
right, that's a 2-inch skew chisel, and I can do 1/8 beads with that. So
Yeah.
small tools don't necessarily mean small work. That's a 2-inch spindle gouge, and that's the smallest bowl gouge I've got. That's 3/16, and that one's been locked in the cupboard. That's why I was so long I had to find it because I never use it. So
yeah, but the problem with those those gouges and everything, they would just swallow up the pen blanks.
no, actually, you'd be surprised. And notice I didn't even say anything.
Because you knew it was coming.
Yeah. Funnily enough, a lot of people use a gouge that big for doing pens because I can get a better finish on them.
Yeah. My mentor, when I first started, his party trick is he will turn a pen using a felling axe.
Yeah, I've used an axe, I've used a shovel, I've used a fork and a knife. That's showing off though. G'day, Brick House. Look, I won't be a minute. I got to have a.
I'd like to get a hold of one of those Russian lathe knives. Them looking interesting to play with.
How you going, Seth?
Yeah, we our club went and bought 5 or 6 of them, and they got 2 they loan out. It hasn't been my turn, but I'm waiting to see what they're like because they can order in a quantity and it's cheaper.
I like using the skew. It's one of my favorite tools, other than the bowl gouge, because I mean between the skew, really you only need 2 tools to really turn anything with, and that's a skew and a bowl gouge. I mean, if you wanted to get technical, you could turn wood with them 2 tools. But yeah, the skew is my favorite tool to play with. I like it because everybody else seems to be scared to death of it. And it leaves a better finish.
Yeah.
You could do almost anything with it, other than I wouldn't try to hollow nothing out with it too much, but you can. I have.
Yeah.
Drill a hole and come in on it, straight in, like you would with Robo's favorite tool, the carbide.
He has his headphone off, but we got Jay's wanted our attention a couple minutes ago.
Oh well, he acts like this is his channel. Looking good, Jay. I haven't been paying attention.
What's the finish you were putting on? I couldn't read it because the box was so small.
Methylated spirits he was using.
Oh, I'll put it.
Or denatured alcohol.
I put it right up to the screen like this, Dr. Bob, so everyone can see it. But I guess
Right, but you moved it too quick for me to see. Yeah.
Oh, that's there you go.
Australian whiskey.
Oh,
You go.
kill ya.
Now we know why Jay's lips were all swollen.
Swigging on the meths.
It wasn't
Oh,
the
Yeah, I
Blackwood.
You wreck everything for me, Dark.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Moo.
Oh, Sarge is in trouble.
Moo.
What are you in trouble for now, sir?
Oh, he.
For being charged.
No, even the back end of his cow.
Moo.
It needs a
Well, you
hole in
can't
it.
hang it on a tree. It's got to go on a pole now.
It needs a hole
And you
underneath
can't
that
mount it
tail.
on a pole because there's a door on the bottom.
Right.
You need a.
So
How
if
you
you
gonna?
if you drill a hole in the back like it's a bum, but then use that to mount it to the tree, you see.
Yeah.
But we all know what it really is.
Well, we were talking last night. I think it was. Tell him he should put flaps on the end and put holes on both
Liquid
sides and
beeswax.
put flaps. Put
Yeah,
flaps
they're
on
from
so that the bird can fly in
pulverized
through the
bees.
mouth and out through the bum hole.
Ventilation.
Yeah. Oh man, I freaking hate sanding.
I find it relaxing.
See you later, Mike. He's got to get some sleep.
See you, Mike. Thanks for coming in.
Night, Mike.
Did your alarm go off again? Did it?
Yeah,
Sleep
try to
like
have
that.
nice dreams.
He's got an Irish alarm. His goes off and tells him he needs to go to bed.
All right. Now,
Thanks, Mike. We'll see you later, Mike.
now that he's gone, let's all go over to his house and watch him sleep.
Oh, it'd be good to know a neighbour right now, wouldn't it, Dark? Get him to go and knock on his window or something.
Hi, Mike.
Give
Where
it,
you
give it,
sleeping?
give it 10 minutes for him to go to sleep and then go in there. Just as he's nodding off, you know. Oi!
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the way
Jay,
I like the way
I
you rub
noticed
your.
with the max number of people you can have, that's what the freebie version. Or is yours run out this month?
Well, I'm not too sure about that, Dr. Bob, because what I was saying before is normally with the free version you can only stream to YouTube or one social media, but I'm actually streaming to YouTube and Facebook at the moment.
No, I think they allow it. When you go paid, you can get rid of the duck.
No. Oh well. On my account that's upstairs, I couldn't add Facebook last night or yesterday.
Huh.
So that's what's kind of got me a little bit weirded
Figure
out.
Which sound is which?
Maybe it's just something that they're doing with their updates and changing companies and stuff. Maybe I'm not sure.
No,
Sarge?
I followed that, and there's no changes for anything.
Yep.
They did add a bunch of extra features, though. That
Look
they
at that,
like
Sarge.
you can stream video from your computer. Anything on your computer, you now can stream as long as it's on your system. So you could host
also-
a Friday night movie night and be streaming an old movie, and we can.
And
still
also
be
the system needs to be able to perform that task too, and my shed
Yeah.
one won't do that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the big difference is
Yeah.
added.
Yeah.
You don't know until you try it someday.
Yeah. It comes up in the
Mark.
options where it is, Dr. Bob. It comes up in the options and says that this computer can't handle this and it won't work. So.
Ah, okay.
Engine monkeys him?
That's me, Scott.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's
Jameson.
me. I wasn't trying to interrupt the conversation. I was answering John Naves. Yeah, I'm the engine monkey.
Yeah.
Or as Cat calls me, monkey butt.
Where is she tonight? I'm surprised she ain't here.
Oh, she said she was sleeping tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sleeping.
He kept her up late last night.
So in other words, she's playing games.
Yeah.
So, see this here?
The accent piece.
It's not a bug hole. It's actually where the piff rotted out. I'll get my got these there. All right, watch. And it pops out. It pops out into the goblet. Oh,
That's a leaking goblet.
yeah, it is. Yeah,
Trick goblet. You give that to your mother-in-law when she comes to visit.
I'll take it to a church. It's a holy goblet.
Yeah.
No, you keep your finger over the hole when you give it to them, and then when you take your finger away, it leaks all over them.
Gotta be red wine.
The secret.
And then this way, it goes. It doesn't go as deep, but it does go. So hopefully it doesn't come right through. I reckon it's going to come into here.
Not a $50 on that. That's an art piece.
Yeah.
Put some resin in it.
Oi. Be enough
Either
out
that
of you. Enough swearing for you, Dark. Bloody hell.
You separated that leaf yet?
Nope.
He'll go at him every day until he takes it off, Scott.
I could leave it there now.
If you got a plastic aquarium hose, you know, the clear plastic ones, you could actually put it in there so it comes up the top and smooth it off as if, and then you take it on the outside and pinch it and then shove it back in the bottom. So when people pick it up, there's a liquid inside, but it's just the plastic hose that it's in.
Or you could use some resin.
He could.
I could just chop off Dark's finger and stuff it in there.
Fill it a CA.
Sure, Jay. My finger.
Mm.
Well, there's probably another part of the appendage that'd fit.
Yeah.
Well, I just let you wonder about that.
Shit. You got more than one. That's a bit scary.
There's more than one hole on there. Which one?
You
are you?
That's getting greedy though, having more than one hole to play with.
Oops, wrong hole.
We know what Dark would use it for.
Oh my.
That's why Kit Kat brought out the Kit Kat Chunky, wasn't it? It's for when 4 fingers just ain't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why haven't you
stick
joined
4
us
in and
before,
something else
Scott?
comes
You
out?
You fit so well, Scott. Why haven't you joined us before?
Well, I was getting the links at the weekend, but I was on nights, so couldn't really do it.
Yeah, I kept sending them to you.
Yeah. I was nights, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Do you work 4 days on and 4 off, Scott, or not, or what?
No, it varies our rota. So I did 4 nights. Now I've got 3 days off.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do 3 days, 1 off, 3 nights.
I reckon
3 off. It's
I
all
reckon
over the
broke.
place.
Yeah, broken shifts are the worst things to be on, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Thanks
And then
for the
in a couple of weeks' time, I get a week off. So I do a 7-week rota, but I get 2 periods of 7 days off in that. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
you actually only work 5. So.
Right
Can't
after
mind too
our
much.
EMT, emergency medical tech law, was passed, here in the States. And it wasn't national. It took almost 6 years to become a national thing. California was first because they've been doing it anyway, rescuing climbers in the mountains.
Yep.
And skiers. And I was at the time in Idaho, and so we took the same courses that they had there. But we wanted a little more on the climbing, and I loved climbing as a kid and used to do a lot of climbing. I've climbed a lot of mountains and have taught it and search and rescue. So we did search and rescue. We had 6 of us in Idaho take and went and used a Swiss course that the Swiss search and rescue use. And we surpassed anything when we come to the tests that we had to have to match California. So it was really interesting because a lot of states had different requirements of what you could and couldn't do.
Mm.
And
we like that over here.
If we're in the mountains and our closest time to get a chopper in that has a basket to get people out, and then from there to a hospital is like a half hour, and they have a cardiac tamponade, you kind of say they're dead.
Mm.
There's no choice. They're gone, period. And the doctors that we had actually were up in the middle of the state, and 2 of them were actually mountaineers. They love climbing. They had since kids. They were born in the mountains. And as part of our training, that was one thing that he emphasized, that you have to do something or they're dead, period. So it was against the law, other than an MD, to handle a cardiac tamponade. And you didn't carry the needle kit or any of that with you because you couldn't do it. You could go to prison for murder. Well, we had something that he had talked about. If it ever happens, he says, you get me on the radio and give me all the vitals. And this is before telemetry, because everything was done by hand on stuff that you carried on your backpack or you were dropped in by a chopper. And we had one within 11 months of the law passing. And we knew what it was, because we had he insisted we actually stand in on surgeries as part of our training, whereas California didn't. But he was the head muckety-muck for the state that was in charge of setting the requirements, because we had mountains, so does California, but they were a little wishy-washy. And we had a person with a cardiac tamponade at a national park, and it was, what do we do? And we got him on the sat phone, because that's all we had at the time. That's what we called them, but it was up repeaters through the forest fighter network, mountaintop, and you'd have to request and they'd relay information. And we had a code that we used, was a 1399, and we told him, got it through to him, and it was relayed back to us that we were all right to go ahead with a 1400, which meant he declared him dead 180 miles away, so we could perform a cardiac tamponade on a dead body.
See you later, Jay.
Lived. Then the helicopter came in. By the time they got there, we got him out, and he was alive. And people,
I have to stop
were
you
in
there.
deep trouble.
I have to stop you there. Sorry, I've got to go. My wife's got an appointment, and I've got to go and take her to that. So I've got to go, but I'm going to leave this open so you can stay in here and chat away.
All right. No worries.
All right. See you, Jay.
See you, Jay.
Bye, mate.
Yeah,
Good luck.
back in about half hour to an hour or something.
Yeah, I won't be long, and I'm gonna have to bed. It's 23 in
Yeah.
the morning here.
I gotta go and do some work shortly, or nothing will get done around the place. But
Yeah.
no, in Australia, there's actually legislation in place that if you administer first aid and should the person die, you can't be held responsible for it.
Yeah, we had that. The Good Samaritan Act over here.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah,
like where I
yeah.
work. So I work in full time. I work for London Ambulance Service, and I'm a trained EMT4, which means I can do certain extra skills. But when I put my London Ambulance Service uniform on, there's certain skills I'm not allowed to use because they're not used in London.
That's right. Yeah.
But I work for a private company in other counties, and whatever county I work in, I have to work to their spec and different drugs. So I've got my drugs books, and it's got different coloured stickers in it. So I know that when I'm working so-and-so, I can give that, or I can't give that, or...
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
It should
That's
be...
government.
It should be national. Everyone should work to the same spec.
Well, that's pretty. We have state ambulance services in Australia. Like Victoria's got its own ambulance service, New South Wales got its own, and all of that. And as far as I'm aware, I'm not with the ambulance service, of course. I used to be sort of tied up with it a little bit, but I think it's nationwide in Australia. The same things apply over the whole board. So, which is the way, in my opinion, it should be.
Yeah. At least you know that wherever you are, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Or you can use skills that you're allowed to use, or you're
I
trained
think
to
I
use.
think you should be allowed to send me a case of Dilaudid.
I don't get near it, mate. The most exciting drug I get near is adrenaline for anaphylaxis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here you can buy it over the counter.
Dilaudid?
No. The anaphylaxis shots.
I said the other day that I reckon that the anaphylaxis pen, the EpiPen, was the best thing ever invented.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I said to
Quick,
Joe, I
it's
think
easy.
he should speak to his doctor about getting one if he's going to react to certain stuff.
Yeah, that was just a one-off sort of thing, I think.
The EpiPen has saved a lot of lives.
Certainly has.
Yep.
Like I used to be a scout leader. In our troop, we had 7 diabetics. Of those 7, 5 of them were type 1 and had been since birth. We had 3 epileptics. We had 2 that were allergic to peanuts, 2 that were allergic to flour, so they were gluten-free. I used to carry a bag around me that I looked like a medical bloke, I tell you. I had jelly babies, and I'd had EpiPens, and it got funny. I explained to one of my doctors that these things I had with the kids, and he actually arranged for me to spend 3 weeks up at and 5 asthmatics. That's right. He arranged for me to go and spend a couple of days or so up in the hospital, where they treated, in the emergency room, where they treated, like severe asthmatic attacks and things like that. It was hellishly interesting, actually, and I learned a heck of a lot. And I could be standing watching the kids mucking about on a football oval, and I'd know who was starting to go into hypo and who was overglycemic and everything else. And they'd say, "Oh, how the hell can you tell?" I said, "I can just tell by what's happening, And I'd call out, "Hey, Robert, come over here." Give him a handful of jelly beans or something, and say, "Right, just sit down for 10 minutes and just wait a while, and I'll check your blood, and then you can go out again," But, no. The interesting troop, I tell you.
But this remote medicine, I'll tell you, I don't know what it's like there in England or Australia, but what the VA, our Veterans Administration, when we got locked down, and because of my age, and that I suffer from Agent Orange poisoning from the knee down on both legs, from having to, as a POW, live in the water that was being sprayed. They give me, I have my own glucometer, of course, but the new one I have is Bluetooth. I have the wristwatch, the Fitbit, and it's tied to Bluetooth, and it keeps track of the my blood O2, and it also keeps track of my pulse and my when I walk, how many steps I take, and that tattletales back to the VA. My blood pressure, sphygmomanometer, I have to do it every day, and if I am late, my phone tells me that I'm late doing it, and that goes into the database that reports every day at 11 o'clock. I have it all, and my scale too to weigh my own weight. It all comes back.
We've had remote medicine in Australia for probably 50 years, 60 years, I'd say, since the 1950s anyway. Like every station in Australia, like outback cattle ranches and things like that, and they have a very, very comprehensive medical kit, really. It can't be called a first aid kit because it's a proper medical kit, and it's monitored by the Flying Doctor Service, and they could get on the radio, on the shortwave radio, and call up the Flying Doctor Service, the Royal Flying Doctor Service, and the doctor would actually sit there while the plane was in the air, telling them how to fix this patient or get him prepped, ready to be picked up. And it was a fantastic system. It worked really, really well, actually. A lot of blokes saved from it, particularly like stockmen and that get thrown off horses and get kicked after death and that sort of thing. So, yeah, just to answer John N for a second, I saved a woman at a fast food place that she was choking. Nobody knew what to do. Scariest feeling when she went limp in my arms and had to do mouth to mouth. Saved her, thank God. But I had a bloke driving a tractor, and I conducted it cut his throat. Yeah, and I got a pen tube and had to fit it in there. And the only reason I knew how to do it was I'd seen it on a program. saw it on TV where they'd had an accident or something, and the bloke said, "Oh, he needs a tube in his throat. He can't breathe, you know." Yeah.
I can't say it, but
my father was absolutely astounded because here I was at 14 years old, cutting this bloke's throat. He only died last year. We kept in contact via mail and email he died of, he was 98, so he died of old age virtually just last year.
No, he died of COVID. That's what his death.
I can hear you mumbling in the background there, Sarge. I didn't hear what you said though.
I said, no, they put COVID. He died of COVID on his death certificate because that's what it's on everybody's, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, I know that. Yeah.
No, it just amazes me.
Oh, good day, Robert. How are you? In the background there.
Hi, Hodge.
Hello, Robert.
Yep.
I think that's why my missus loves being married to an EMT, because I've got everything at home. I've got my own kits. I've got a defib. I've got oxygen. I've got everything.
Well, I never had any training, but my first wife, she got bad sick when we were in Okinawa, and they ended up doing exploratory surgery on her first and found that her colon was adhered to her ovaries. So they pulled it apart, shoved some mesh in there, sewed her up, and then the next day or two, she felt something break inside or rupture or whatnot. Of course, the doctors, the military doctors, they just laughed her off, and I couldn't say much. And come to find out, she was septic for 2 days because her colon had ruptured in that same spot.
Ooh.
And so they opened her up from sternum to pelvis and did a colostomy and all that. And they sewed her insides and stapled her outsides. Well, she was still so septic that they ended up having to do an open wound from there on out. And in order for me to get her out of the hospital, 3 months of being in there, the only way I could get her out was to learn how to do all that. So I had to do open wound care and colostomy care because there was no specialty nurses out there. So I had some open wound care training, and the Navy, one of the other Navy surgeons, seen what I was doing. He goes, "Did you ever think about going to the medical field?" I was like, "Well, I've been around it all my life, but no." I can barely put up with her cranky butt. There ain't no way I'm going to deal with some stranger's cranky attitude.
Yeah, could you imagine if you got someone like Dr. Bob?
Oh, man.
I love cranky patients though.
I'm just picking
Only Saturday
Dr.
night,
Bob.
I went to a 19-year-old girl that was absolutely paralytic on gin, and she was playing being unconscious until I decided that it was time to put a tube up her nose to keep her airway open. She
That'll
woke up then
convince
for
them.
some reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Play games
cruel,
with me,
but it
love.
worked.
Play games with me. I've got tools that will wake you up.
Yeah. Everything from smelling salts all the way up the ladder.
You just need a biro. If you get, I haven't got a biro. Get a normal biro. Put it between someone's fingers, squeeze the fingers, and then give that a wiggle. You watch them wake up then.
Huh.
There's ways and means.
Oh, yeah.
Tricks of the trade.
Yeah.
All
Yep.
trades have them.
I knew a couple
And then-
But
tricks.
when it comes to people, you got to have the personality to adapt between a lot of different other personalities and still maintain authoritative control, not just of the patient, but
Of what's going on.
yeah, but it could be the patient's husband, wife, mother, father. They're worse.
Oh, yeah.
The patient's there, oh, please help, and moaning, and the others are, oh, I just don't do it. Don't want to.
Yeah, just going with SIDS and a knuckle in the sternum works well. The only problem with that is it leaves bruising.
Yeah.
Evidence, you mean?
Yeah, no, bruising.
Well, the other thing with me is when I was a preteen, I think it was, I rolled a 3-wheeler over my chest. So my sternum looks like this. One side's bigger, sticks out the farther than the other. And when it got stiff, I'd have kids in my class later on as a teenager punch me in the chest to get it to pop loose. Found out that wasn't such a good idea, but now if it gets stiff and I can't pop it myself, I'll have somebody behind me and it'll be like popping my back, but they'll pop my sternum instead. Freaks people out. Oh, man.
I'm watching you too, Sid, in my mind.
Robo's
on
giving
that
us
note,
white
guys.
paper.
Yeah. On that note, it's 5 to 3 in the morning here, and I better go to bed.
Yeah, and I'd better go and do some work too, I suppose.
So,
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
get
need
off here too because I mean, otherwise I'll just probably be sitting here alone.
Yeah.
good catching
Yeah.
up with you guys, and I shall. I'll see you all soon.
Yeah.
No worries.
Hopefully
Good to see you,
tomorrow.
Scott.
Yep.
I'm glad you're getting on top. I'm glad you're getting on top of everything too.
Cheers, mate. It won't be tomorrow night, Dr. Bob, because I've got to get up at 4 o'clock the next morning. But,
So you got to be up in an hour the next day?
Yeah. I'll see you all later.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
see
you
ya.
later.
Catch you
Yeah.
later.
And Dark, your mission is to separate that leaf. All right.
I'll be
See you
thinking
later.
about it. All right,
Yeah.
bye.
Good night, all.
See ya.
Take it easy.
See everybody in the chat.
See you, Sid and Robert and all y'all.
What's going on? Look at my glasses.
Doing my bag. Yeah. I think they are hanging on the doorstairs. Stair door, sorry.
It's nicer here than in Salisbury, though, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
It's horrible in there.
There's more of a breeze out this way.
Yeah. So I had to go and take my wife to an appointment. Didn't take very long. I think it took us longer to drive there and drive home than it did to actually go to the actual appointment. But no biggie. Shit happens. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. You know what? So I put beeswax and some of this polish on there. Just knock off a little bit of that polish and just been cleaning it out of this this crevice here. I'm talking to the video, Eva. Whoever watches it. I left it running when I took Amber somewhere, that's all you said. Yeah, Robbo's most probably got stuff to do, job and stuff, and I'd say everyone left pretty much when I left, give or take. Blue Light Turner was in for a little while, and Dark was in as well. And all right, Eva, take it easy. Someone has to be here. Yeah, you too. Goodbye. Good night. Yep, that got rid of it. Yeah. And this bit here goes all the way through, so you can see it there. And it goes all the way through here too. But I can't get it through because there's a knot in between. But this white stuff here, this is the pith, all rotted out. It was just already covered in there. It was like styrofoam in there when I flicked it out. And this here is you can see through that. Well, you might not be able to, but I can. Comes through to the inside of the goblet there. You know, that's all I really had to do. Didn't really have much left to do. Live edge goblet. I left so much on here just out of fear because it was starting to chip off here. Well, there's no bark there at all. I think I'll attack that with the Gorilla Glue a little bit later, so it doesn't flake off anymore, because I could just get my finger onto that and just peel it off. I'd rather it stayed on there. So it's pine, but it's very dry and very punky. Like, look at the bottom. That's basically what that whole wood is. It's like that, just punky. So take on, Sid. It's very hard to work with, but I did it anyway. That's the drainage hole, you see. Give the cup to someone you don't like, you put your finger over the hole and say, here's your drink, and then take your finger off and it all runs out. But anywho, oh, look at that. You caught my tail, Cade.
Hey, what up? The toxic toad.
How you going?
Pretty good. How's it going?
Yeah, it's all right.
That's good. Everybody else left already, or?
Yeah, well, I had to take my wife to an appointment, and I said they could stick around if they wanted to, and I guess they didn't.
Oh.
So all I really had to do was knock it off, cut it off the tendon, really.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
Nice. That's cool. That turned out really good.
it's got it's actually the piff, that bit there. It looks like a bug hole, but
Oh, looks like a bug hole. It
yeah.
sounded like he said something else.
Whoops. It's got, I don't know if you can, I'll put my light on actually, that might make it a bit easier.
You can see the pith in the bottom. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there, look. Oh, it's all white and rotted out.
Yeah, a little punky and spongy.
Yeah, it looked like poly styrofoam, basically, when it was flaking out.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, that goes right up into the cup.
Cool. Is that a pine?
Yeah.
A kind of pine, yeah. Oh, cool. There you go. It's a funnel, but you didn't make a funnel.
Yeah. So Robbo suggested that maybe I make a drink for someone I don't like and just put my thumb over this bit here, like that,
Yeah.
and then we give it to him and go, here, mate, here's your drink, and it all falls out.
That's great. It's all over the front of them.
Yeah. Yeah, something different. It's super dry, this stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to leave a live edge, but it actually started to come off.
Oh, chip away just a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm going to hit that with a bit of Gorilla Glue, bit of clear Gorilla Glue later tonight to stop it from doing it anymore, because I could pretty much just get that and flick it off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A good way to deal with that is CA glue, or like the thin CA glue.
Oh, yeah.
Even as you're turning it, like when you first rough turn it, hit it with the CA glue and it'll really make that bark adhere to that cambium layer.
Okay.
And then when you turn it a little bit more, it's stuck on there. But you can still do it now. It's just the CA glue will slightly stain the wood around it.
Yep.
But if you sand it before it fully cures, the staining goes away quicker than if you let the glue actually cure. Yeah, that's good stuff. That would work.
This stuff, I like this because it's pliable and it doesn't stick as quick as super glue. So I can mess around with it. Sorry?
Is it fairly thin so it seeps actually into the wood?
Yeah. It's pretty runny.
Oh, yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I go to the dollar store. I pick it up at the dollar store, and it's every time I go to the dollar store, I probably spend $30 on super glue, but it's only $1.25 for. It's only $1.25 for one of these at the dollar store.
Oh yeah.
And you get 4 tubes of super glue in it, and it's very fluid, so it's perfect for especially live edge stuff. Yep. All my live edge stuff I do, whenever it's done and I've turned it, I always take that thin super glue and go along that bark edge, like that cambium layer. Here's one in honey locust. This is apple. And I mean, it's just an insurance premium to really get that bark to adhere to that cambium layer.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've got a piece inside that's got the thin live edge on it like that. And one little piece of it has lifted up off the wood a little bit. So, yeah, I know what you're talking about the bark moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if it flies off. If it flies off, other things I do is burn it. Sorry, go ahead, Sid.
Those cheap 6-packs you were getting at Bunnings will be better for that live edge stuff than the Gorilla Glue will. The Gorilla Glue is really good for filling cracks.
Yeah.
But the cheap 6-pack one, it's a lighter, runnier one, and it'll get in. Yeah, it's similar. We got a similar sort of thing at Bunnings here. So it's $1.95 or something for 6.
The only problem with it, Sid, is that the last 2 times I've gone there to get it, they haven't had it in stock, and I asked them when they were getting it back in, and they just go, "Oh, I don't know."
I don't know.
If you get stuck, I'll post some up to you. Or go to a different Bunnings, they'll have it. I suppose you haven't got to go too far to get to another one.
Yeah, no, that's only about a 10-minute drive. It's not that bad.
I bought those Gillies wax packs you got. I bought 4 of them.
4 of them. You should have
Yeah.
just looked around for the
Yeah.
bigger containers of it, you Wally.
No, it's actually at $2.50 for those. I did. I
Yeah.
looked at the bigger containers. They're just over the side. It's cheaper to buy those. They're just promotional packs. Once they run out, they'll be gone.
Yeah.
And it's actually, I checked out the price. If I bought a big container of each of the 3 things, if I didn't worry about the wax,
Yep.
and I bought a container of each of the fluid and the paste, I was way behind buying the actual larger ones than I was buying those promotional packs.
Yep. And also too,
They're
right?
actually way,
In the promotional packs, if you actually read the instructions in that, there's actually like 5 or 6 shades of wax stick that you can get, beeswax stick,
yep.
for all the different coloured wood and stuff like that.
the green, I bought 3 of the woodworking packs.
Yep.
And one of the green ones, which I think was a kitchen repair pack, because it had a slightly different taste of wax in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Got the food safe wax in it, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to get that one, but if it's still there, that's what it comes out like on Pine, Sid.
Okay.
Hey. Oh, another thing you can do, you know when the bark flakes off and chips off like that, and you have like the lighter wood coming through the bark, and it shows like a sore thumb? Take a little micro torch or a lighter, and you can just torch the area, and that will actually make the lighter wood darker to match the bark, and it'll actually make it look like it was supposed to be there.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
This is what I've been using, Cade.
But you have to be careful with pine, because that stuff will light up like a matchstick.
Oh!
But maybe because it is.
Yeah,
so
like it is.
This is a Australian-made product. I thought I'd give it a go.
Does it say what's in it on the label, Jay, or not?
Nah, it's got. It says on the actual that little leaflet that you get with it. It's got. I think it's lemon oil. Beeswax. The lemon oil kind of helps the beeswax to not set.
It'd have to be a lot of lemon oil, because I know you can go 50-50 paraffin oil and beeswax, and you still got a paste, not a liquid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
a hard paste. It's not a light paste.
It's very. Can you smell it? It's very strong in lemon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it smells nice.
And then
I make my
nice
own.
fish, by the way, Kate.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, it was a good day. It was a fun day. Better than the last time we went out and caught. Well, we caught a bunch of small stuff, but no keepers.
Oh, that's your ice fishing.
Yeah, this time we had some good sized fish to keep. Well, I did anyway. He was kind of pissed off after. He was like, at first he was picking them off and catching all these perch, and I'm like, man, this day sucks, man. Like, and then all of a sudden, wham! I got this big thing, and I'm reeling it in, and I get it up through the hole, and then then I'm happy, and I'm like, well, I'm happy I caught a fish, and it was the biggest one of the day, and he's like, yeah, shut up.
Nice.
Hey, Jay, if you had a look at the thing though, like, he's soft. He does it in a tent with a bloody heater.
Yeah. Oh no, he's told me about it. He said that they take a little heater and stuff.
Yeah. There's pictures on Facebook. There's a nice little tent. I'd dig a hole, or probably put the tent up, then dig the hole, light the heater up, and just sit in there, probably chugging on beers and bloody fishing.
The crazy bastard goes out when it's -20 and says it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Well, he is Canadian after all.
Yeah, I suppose you better let him off.
Yeah.
He's a colonial like us. I mean, we go out in 45 degrees doing shit and say it's fun as well. So.
Yeah, true. Well, it was -49.5 degrees in Saskatchewan the other day.
That's
chilly.
Sorry,
I'll put the names back up because John's asking who you are in the middle. Whoops.
Oh. Yeah, -49.5 degrees Celsius in Saskatchewan the other day.
Oh,
And it was
you
like
can-
minus 39 in Alberta.
I'm not coming to your country ever, all right? Ever, ever, ever.
For the winter, we get the minus. The summer, we get the plus.
And this
Do you mainly work in Celsius or Fahrenheit there, Jay?
Pardon?
Are you Celsius or Fahrenheit? You work in
Celsius.
Canada.
Celsius, yeah. Celsius.
And look, Sid, even this stuff's melting in my shed.
Yeah, I make my own paste wax.
Oh, yeah.
I buy the bricks of beeswax and melt it and mix my own oils into it. It
I've
works
got a
well.
couple of friendly apiarists around town, so I get my own and render my own down.
Yeah, same here. I buy it by the box and the pellets. I got so much for a lifetime, I'm sure.
I buy the honeycomb.
I used to buy a box of wax, but couldn't be bothered anymore.
Here.
I just buy the honey. I like the honey, that's all. It's the honey, man.
Here's a brick.
The
Yeah,
the beekeepers here, when they what they're doing when they decap the honeycomb to extract the honey, all the stuff off the top they were throwing away. And I said, "Oh, I'll give you a 6-pack for that." And I've got bloody about 5 kilos of beeswax now. I've rendered out of the cappings.
Wow. Yeah, you got enough light ice.
Sounds like
it'll probably last me a little while.
Sounds like they need to invest in a flow hive.
Yeah.
No, this is professional apiarists, Jay.
Yeah, I know, but a flow hive helps them to not disturb the bees. They're very good.
Yeah.
Actually, if you actually look into the flow hive a bit, it doesn't. It's not good for bees in colonies where you're trying to expand your colony.
Oh, you can put the hoppers underneath.
Hey, John.
So,
how's it going?
They're good for harvesting the honey.
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's Cade Bolger Wood Turner. There's not many videos on there yet, but I'll be adding videos shortly.
He's not very social on it, John. Just go to his Facebook page. You'll find more stuff there, or TikTok.
Yeah, actually, I do have TikTok. I have a couple of skew videos on turning finials and turning with just skew and stuff on my TikTok.
Yeah, no. Don't make friends with Kate on TikTok.
And then Facebook page, Instagram page. Yeah.
Yeah, he can put the link in, but he might kick himself out.
I know, I was in the chat reading it there for a second. I'm like, oh, no, don't hit that button. Hit the X. I almost hit the back button and pulled the Cade popped out of the meeting. And
I'm about to put it in, Jay.
What was that?
I'm about to put it in.
Oh, sweet. Thanks. Yeah. I did a lot more other social medias before I got to YouTube, but
yeah, I didn't really. I did Instagram for a little while, but that got boring. Only because you're limited to how much you can post. It's just the characters. It's good. And then it limits the videos too. It's like,
yeah, that's true. Same with TikTok. You'd have to speed them up or work really quick.
Yeah.
I'll stick mine in there too if that's okay, Jay.
Yeah, I don't care.
Turning. I just prepped a whole bunch of stuff getting ready for Easter. I got to turn like 300 eggs.
Wow.
So I'll do that in the next 2 days.
Or like chicken egg size or bigger?
Yeah, chicken eggs, duck eggs, goose eggs, pheasant eggs, quail eggs with my little tiny cutoffs that are more like fire starters.
Yes. You're making fire bricks.
Pardon?
I've had to go with a couple of eggs, but I'm pretty shit at them.
Yeah, they're fun. I mean, the first ones will look sort of like an egg off. a special egg. But is that the Beach Boys?
That sounded like the Chipmunks.
Or the Raisins?
Haven't you heard of the Chipmunks before?
Like Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, that was my first. That was my first LP.
That's great.
Got any demos or anything coming up?
Thanks, Sid, for throwing that in the chat. Yeah, the demo went well a couple weeks ago, or last weekend? No, the weekend before. It went well.
That's good. Got any more coming up?
My next one is the 20th. That's sort of my demonstrations, and then for the group wood turning demonstrations, I'm off for a couple months. So at the end of the month, there's a double header, 2 different wood turners, and then the end of the month, next month, will be 2 other wood turners, and then we'll be back to our big event again, probably 6 turner event again. So this month I'm doing just a small personal one off my page through my IRD series. But
John just subbed to your page. Okay.
Sweet, thanks.
Yeah, since Sid only put his and Cade's in, I'll put mine in.
Oh, now you can see me. Got the lights on.
Right, I want to see that. Turn it off.
Lit up like a airport.
You should see Jamison then. He's got the airport headphones. He's just missing the lights, you know?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Sorry, Joe, I didn't get to your phone ring.
Aye?
I didn't
Pardon?
get to yours before the phone rang, but we're on it anyway.
Oh, yeah. Excuses.
No.
That'll do to me. Well, I know John's on YouTube, so he's on your channel anyway.
Yeah, I'll have to check his out. What's his? Put yours in the chat there. And I'll check her out.
Who are you checking out?
You.
Do you
How
have one,
doing?
John?
I'll get out of here.
How you doing? Oh, almost
Yeah,
hit the wrong
get out
button.
of here.
Then. You see? Getting better.
How you not?
Maybe not. I'll forget. Next time it'll be like, oh, hold the cade. Yeah, fishing was fun. We were up at 4 a.m. on the road by 4:30. Drove 2 hours, and then we were on the ice set up by probably 6:45.
Yep.
And we were out there until probably 7 p.m. But we switched spots. We switched. We hopped on the snowmobiles and took a rip up the lake to check out a few different spots throughout the day. But we were out there probably, I don't know, 12 hours.
Oh, yeah. That's a long time.
So
Hey, John.
it was fun.
I found a John N page, but got a sneaking suspicion it's not you.
Is that the one with 1,000+ subs, Joe?
Yeah, I just put the link
Lots
in
of music videos.
Yeah, it's got 1.19K subs. Yeah, I got the sneaking suspicion that's not him. But why do you have to have one of those names where it's bloody hard to find your account?
I might have found it. Hang on.
John EO2? Was that
sorry.
John in
Also,
64 subs.
some people's accounts are made private, so you might not be able to find it.
it? Oh, yeah.
I've got one with 64 subscribers.
Because when I first started on YouTube, when my first 20 subscribers, like at least 10 of them were private accounts. So that's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
You're bloody hiding on me.
You do a few more.
Got this dodgy Cade Bolger one with skew, practice on it.
You slap him across the face, Kay. Go on. Give him a what for? He was giving you shit.
I'm one of the 7 subscribers.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if that was TikTok or a thing. My TikTok thing is Woody Wad Wood.
Now, Cade Bolger wood turning on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not. Oh, I thought it was called Tits a Lovely Day.
It is.
Tits a Lovely Day.
Yeah, I have some that are hidden or private videos, but those were past IRDs that were.
Oh my god!
Oh wow,
Sorry.
you've been live for 4.5
Sorry,
hours. What's up?
Sorry,
Why? What'd you do?
I just subscribed to you. I didn't realize I wasn't subscribed to your channel.
Oh, cool. No problem. Thanks. I'll have to do some more vids. Maybe I'll do some of
We've
those
got one
eggs.
here with a picture of Nemo on it.
Pardon?
Sorry, Sid, you interrupted Cade. What was that, Cade?
I could probably do one on the, I don't know, one out of one of the 300 eggs I got to do, or more, 3.
All right. So you do a video on all
Yeah, go on,
300
I'll
eggs.
watch that.
It'll be on the skew. Might be production speed, so it'll be like, I don't know,
5
2-3
seconds.
That's
Yeah.
all right, I can slow it down.
2 minutes an egg.
You can go backwards in speed, you know, in the editing section.
Yeah. Well, I'll slow it down.
Like Robbo, when he does a live, he gets a little bit frustrated because he's got to slow down so everyone can see what he's doing.
I know. It's like, done.
Yeah. Yep.
Including sanding and she even part the thing off. Yeah, you didn't even see that.
Dude, he doesn't even turn the lathe off when he's finished doing spindle work. He just winds the tailstock back, grabs the piece, sticks another piece on. It's a waste of time turning the lathe off as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, I do that too in production turning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stuff that I'd get a sprinter in my hand. No, my luck.
Yeah. And get a jam finger like you're playing basketball, like back in the day with volleyball.
Yeah. No, I don't do those silly things.
No. Not anymore. Or I never played volleyball. Or basketball. I played football and rugby and hockey.
John, go grab your
John.
go grab your URL, your link, and put it in yourself. I just made you a moderator. You can put in links
get
now.
up to 37 subs.
I'm going to change your name to Interrupter in a minute.
Who?
I used to feel special having a moderator spanner, but now it's just common.
That fella's name up there, that's called Just.
Huh.
John, can put your own links in so we can see your channel, because I can't find it.
There's lots of John ins.
Yeah, there is. That was most probably done deliberately. Hey, can I ask, Cade?
What?
Is there a thing with the name John in Canada? Is there something special with that name or what?
No, not really. Why?
Because there's lots of them.
Oh, I know. Well, yeah, there's some names that are, very popular or well used.
Every house in
But-
Canada has a John.
Yeah, pretty much. A John, a Mike.
I think he was talking about the toilet.
Oh yeah, that too.
The Yanks call it a John.
Yeah, they might. I don't know.
Yeah,
We don't
they
call it a John.
I'm going
Call
with
it
the
the
John. We call it a crapper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we call it a thunderbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We call it the Super Bowl. Yeah, drop all the Browns off. Drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl.
Dropping the kids off at the pool.
Yeah, that one too.
One my grandfather used to say, "Bombs over Tokyo."
Dropping the kids off at the pool and one didn't want to get out.
Yeah. I have a friend who used to, well, I don't know if I should say that one. A friend who used to say some it's dropping the Cosbys
Now
off
you've
at
started,
the
mate.
Dropping the Cosbys off at the pool.
pool. Yeah.
All right, Kay didn't say that one,
Oh,
so
dear.
don't dislike him or unsubscribe. All right, it was me. All right, I made him say that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There's all kinds. But
So, do you want some Blackwood? Because I can't have it now.
I like Blackwood.
Do you?
Yeah, I use it here and there. I don't use it a lot, but I use. Yeah.
I'll chuck it in the ocean, and I'll tell it to come to you. All right.
All right. Just
So you
put
might
it
get
in a
it.
bottle with a little note.
All right, I will. Good idea.
Message in a bottle.
Yeah, with a picture of
Might
my
be a good
swollen
movie.
face.
It's a song too, isn't it?
It is too, yeah. It might not be a movie, it might be a song. Yeah.
Might be an adult movie too. Not that I know of. No.
Bloody hell. Who invited you? Funny. So was that you throwing the snowball in that last little video you sent me?
No.
No?
That was some gift some guy sent me.
Did I send you that, Sid?
Yeah,
Is
Sid will like
that the one where he's throwing the snowball at the bottle? With the red
Yeah.
arrow pointing at the bottle?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I might
On
have
the
sent that one
beehive?
to my sister. And got sworn at.
Yeah, I sent it to a whole bunch of people. They're like, "Oh, you're a jerk."
Um,
Made me jump.
yeah, I
Made
can
Amber
screenshot a
jump.
couple of the messages I got.
Yeah.
One of my sisters called me a bastard. Thought that was a little uncalled for.
Yeah. I got a-holes and all kinds.
At least you know the ones to send it to then, the more sensitive ones. Definitely send
Yeah,
it to
exactly. Here's another brick of beeswax. I just melt it right on there.
Yep.
Oh, it smells so good. Just
Yeah.
like chew on it.
Just gnaw on it like a beaver.
Yeah.
The Bulger beaver.
I use beeswax on my honey dippers.
The Bulger
what?
beaver. What was that, Sid?
So I use beeswax on my honey dippers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you just trying to be funny or what?
No, I make honey dippers to sell in the shop.
I just ordered a bunch of big tuna fish hooks because while I was out ice fishing, like a mile out in the middle of some lake, because that's a cool thing to do. No, started shooting it with a couple of the guys around the area, and they asked me what I do, and I told them what I do, and they're like, "Oh yeah, can you make a fish gaff?" I'm like, I didn't know what it was, so I'm like, "What's a fish gaff?" He's like, "Oh, it's just like an oversized hook on a stick or a telescopic pole to really hook the fish out of the water when it gets up to the water, especially the big ones, so you don't break the line, right?"
Yep.
So then they're like, "Can you make one of those?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, that'd be no problem. How long would you want it? Maybe a foot, 2 foot, 3 feet, 4 foot." So wants a 2 foot and a 4 foot. So I gotta make a couple of those. I'll probably make one for myself, just to have in case you hear a bump in the middle of the night. I got my big salmon hook on a 4 foot pole.
Yeah, that's it. Got them. They make good fertilizer. They just stink. You have to bury them a bit lower.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Hey, what's the biggest fish you catch in your holes? Oh, that didn't sound good, did it? Oh man, it sounded much better in my head. Hey, seriously.
Depends what you're fishing for, but the perch we were fishing for, well, the perch, I mean, they were like tiny, and then some maybe a foot long, foot and a half. But with the perch, we can keep like 30 of them if you want. I maybe kept 3 or something. But I was in for the big one. I caught a huge pike, which was like 28-inch long. It was probably, I don't know, 9-10 pounds or something. It was fairly thick. It's a picture on my Facebook, but yeah, it was massive. It got up to the hole, and especially with like ice fishing, you have such a small hole. Well, it's like a 10-inch hole. And the ice was 14 inches deep. So once you get them up to the bottom of that hole, you got to assess how big they are, how thick they are, and you have to get them out of that hole in one shot. Because if you get them halfway through the hole and they flap their tail or flick, it snaps the line right away and they're gone. Or if they take away under the hole, the ice will cut your line. So but yeah, got it up and it got it to the hole, and then I'm like, oh, this thing's huge. Because, well, when it hit my line and I was fighting it, I'm like, oh, that's not so bad. And I got it to the hole, and I'm like, holy, right? And then I'm like, okay, so I get it and stand up and pull it out at the same time. And as I did that, the line broke, and it's flopping around the tent, and I'm like, I tackle it, I'm wrestling it so it doesn't fall back in the hole. And I pick the thing up, throw it outside of the tent onto the lake where there's no ice holes. It was fun. So I brought it home last night, filleted it, and I got like eight fillets.
Nice.
So,
did your mate record that? That would have been funny to watch.
oh yeah. You think a fish on land flopping around. How about the the guy flopping around catching the fish to keep it out of the hole?
Yeah. The tent scene would have been amusing.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you didn't fall down the hole.
Oh no. No, the holes were, well, I mean, your leg or your foot could fit down the hole, but it only goes so far. Unless the ice breaks.
Is that how you catch the bigger fish? You just drop your foot down the hole?
And wiggle your big toe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll come up for that. So.
No, dear.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go back to work. Nice catching up, Cade. See you, Jay.
Yeah, take care. Yeah. So I ordered a couple of those massive hooks on Amazon actually had them. You could buy a salmon fishing hook, and they have different sizes.
Yep.
So the biggest one's huge. It's something like, I don't know,
Bloody hell.
10 inches long, like 5 inches wide. The hook is like, it's massive.
Sounds like something we'd use for sharks here.
Yeah, exactly. What you use for sharks or what's that other one? Sail. The big fin.
Sailfish.
Sailfish, yeah.
A
Those
sailfish
things.
or a swordfish.
Yeah, probably both of those.
Yeah.
It's used more for like big Atlantic type fishing, but also in ice fishing, because if you can't get it through the hole fast enough, you just hook the damn thing wherever and it ain't getting out of that hook.
Yep.
But I thought about making a couple with the pool cue connectors in the middle, right?
Yep.
They just screw it apart and you got pack it into a little container and then
Yes.
screw it together and you got whatever size you like.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, put a handle on each section, so if you only want the small one, then you still got a handle.
yeah, you could do a little lanyard type thing with a leather strap around your wrist so it won't fall off or slip off.
Yep.
But I don't know. Depending on the size of the fish and if it's wrapped around your wrist, you might want it to slip off.
Yes.
Yeah. We have sturgeon in our lake, and they're massive. They're a big
Yep.
bottom feeder, but I mean, they get as big as sharks, as big as great whites.
Yeah, I think we've got something similar here. They tend to come up into the sea lakes that we have in South Australia. So yeah, but they're like sometimes they're like 10 foot long.
Yeah.
Sounds like the same thing.
Yeah, they're pretty massive, and they look when they come up to the surface, their back is almost rippled like a dinosaur.
Yep.
Right? And then they got a big rib down the center, and then they got smaller ones on the side of it.
Oh yeah.
Sort of like an armored back.
Yep.
But yeah, it's kind of cool to see. Scary though if you're canoeing or paddleboarding or kayaking and it comes up and touches your boat.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yep. I'll pass. Thanks.
Like, what the hell is that?
I seen a video the other day. Someone had a motor in a kayak.
Oh yeah, like a little trolling motor.
Yeah, you couldn't see the motor. It was the kayak was up like that when he was cruising along.
Oh,
He
that's
was
kind of cool.
He was head down like this, like trying to get the aerodynamics going. You know, it looked pretty funny.
That's cool.
Okay, stuff getting knocked over. You know, being in there and getting a shark come and brush up against you. Like, how you going?
Yeah. What are you doing? Wipe out, start panicking, and then your lunch.
Yeah. Now there used to be a really large great white that used to live off a small town called Wallaroo, and they actually named him Riley Jack because there was a point called Point Riley, and that's where most fishermen would see him around there. And he was about 30 feet long. And his favourite thing was to go up and rub up against tinnies, the really small fishing boats you mostly get about 4 or 5 people into.
Oh yeah.
You're sitting out there, you chuck out your burley, you know, stuff like that, and most of the time because there's nice whiting out there, and yeah, he'd smell the burley, come in, and rub a shark 3 times the length of your boat, rubbing up against your boat. It's time to pull up the anchor and go home.
Oh yeah.
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 Really quickly.
I guess so.
Huh?
I guess so. If you don't get flipped over.
We weren't sticking around long enough to find out.
No, I wouldn't either.
I've seen Jaws. That was enough for me. Thanks.
Yeah, I saw all those. Those were cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to go swimming with sharks one day. That'd be fun.
No. They do cage swimming here, but no, pass, thanks.
Yeah, that'd be different.
If a shark's going to come up on land and visit me, then I'll return the favour. I'll go and visit him. But until that happens,
Yeah, true. That's funny. I love, like, every time I go to south or whatever, I gotta hit up the snorkeling and swimming, and I always joke around with the guides because I don't know, sharks have always been cool and intrigued me and whatever, but
Yep.
I'm like, so where are the sharks? He's like, what? No, man, you don't talk like that. We're in the middle of the ocean. Like, I'm like, he's like, over there, you see that boat? That's where they're cave dive, shark diving. I'm like, oh, cool. He's like, you're crazy. Crazy white boy.
He thinks you're trying to jinx him, eh?
Yeah, well, I don't know. They're terrified. They probably see all the stupid stuff all the tourists do, and their whole lunch, right?
Yep.
But
yeah, a bit of white toothpick every now and then wouldn't hurt, I suppose.
No. Pick the bones out of their teeth, right?
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, it'd be fun. One day I want to make it over there. Go for a rip, throw a stick for a dingo.
You might get in trouble for that.
Why?
There's so many snowflakes around these days, who knows?
Snow fight?
Snowflakes.
Oh. What do you mean?
People that whinge about everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. True. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There's no shortage of them. The bubble wrap world's making all kinds of them.
Mongrels. Who said they could do that? There's 10 times more of them now that COVID's come. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Good old COVID. Are they releasing restrictions and stuff over there or no? Or they did early. They tightened them back up?
Victoria came out of full lockdown about 2 months ago. My state, South Australia, never really went into one. It might have lasted maybe a week, maybe if we were lucky, because we've got a very small population here, so the chances of someone getting infected is very small. Compared to Melbourne and Sydney, they've got like 10 times the amount of population that we've got. I think New South Wales is still in Sydney. I think they're still in a little bit of lockdown. And Queensland, I think they were still in a little bit as well. They're up above the next one up. Queensland are at the point right now where as soon as they get one infection, they close the borders straight away.
Oh, really? Like the provincial borders, so people can't come from province or county to county?
Because normally we don't have any police or anything on the borders. We can just travel through wherever we want. But since COVID has come in, they've had checkpoints at all the roads that go through every single state to state now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they do that at a couple provinces here, but not every one.
Yeah. Now we got to have a travel pass as well.
Oh yeah, if you're essential, you have to have a travel pass to be out and about.
Yeah, I'm all right going around my state and stuff like that, but if I want to go and visit Robbo in his state, then I've got to have a travel pass. And when I get to the border, I've got to show them that travel pass. Otherwise, I have to fill out another one and do all that. But, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so they don't search your car or anything like that. They don't care what you're going over for or how long you're going to be. They just want it down on paper.
Yeah, to keep track of who you are, where you're going.
Yeah.
Who you're around or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, and then they've got another app that they've brought out here for the coronavirus. Not many people in South Australia actually got it because we don't need it. So now they've made it mandatory that we have to. They got a QR code. We have to scan that or write our name and a date down on a piece of paper every time we go into a shop. But you know what? I don't because I don't have any elderly people that I'm around, and I'm in my shop 24/7 basically. So
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
yeah,
That's all
but
right.
I think the app was to keep a track on people as well.
Yeah, I bet. Well, we've been on a stay-at-home order for a couple months. So, I mean, you're ordered to stay home unless you have to go out for essential stuff, which is like if you're working from home, you can only basically leave to get groceries and essentials, right? Unless you work somewhere. If you work somewhere, you have to have a note from your employer stating that you can go to and from work. But if they pull you over and they're like, "Oh, where'd you go? What are you doing? Show me your receipt." Oh, you only went to the supermarket for a bag of milk and a box of cookies? That's not good enough. That doesn't going out. That's not an emergency. You gotta you have to get groceries and like make it worth your while.
Yep.
Or medical appointments. But, oh yeah, I got a beer up here. It's probably warm by now, but
stick it outside for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's true. I could stick it in the ice, stick it in the snowdrift for a little bit.
Yeah. Does it get to a point where you open up your front door and you can just see ice, an ice sheet?
No.
No.
Not really. If we do get freezing rain, it might freeze like a glass sheet within the screen.
Yep.
But that's about it. I've never really got frozen in here. But in the Maritimes, like, they usually get enough snow and they can actually bury their 2-story houses.
Wow.
Yeah.
We used to play some online games about 10 or 15 years ago, and there was a Canadian guy in there, and he sent me a photo of his front yard, and you couldn't see the truck in the front yard. He had to quite literally dig a tunnel out of he'd open his front door and it was just ice all the way up. Like, it had an ice tunnel going out to his letterbox.
Yeah, that would be in the Maritimes on the East Coast.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they get buried yearly. And they're stuck at home, or they have to wait for the snow to melt, or they just tunnel to get to their garage or their car. Like, you can't even drive at that point, really.
No, it'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Like, having the snowshoes on your car wouldn't do anything, would it?
No, you'd need like a snow submarine.
Well, they just make a snow tunnel, then everyone can just stay underground.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Be like the ice version of Cooper Pedy.
Yeah, that'd be cool till it all melts and crushes people. Buries them alive.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd be weird. I wouldn't live out there.
No.
Is StreamYard easy to use, or fairly easy to learn? I was thinking about trying it out for, one sort of platform to stream.
Yeah, no, it's very user friendly. I had to teach Robbo to use it, and it only took one session to get it going. And he'll even admit it. He's really bad when it comes to learning new technology and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Okay. Yeah, the stuff I use for like my IRDs and softwares and all that stuff, that was pretty complicated with everything I had to learn. But I hear StreamYard.
I'm pretty sure you can stream to as many what do you call it, social medias as you got, really.
All at once? Is there time delays between the 2 or 3? Would you be in real time on YouTube and then delayed 5 seconds in Facebook, or you didn't have problems?
Facebook has a little bit of a delay, but I think YouTube still had the bigger delay.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's no worries. Well, even when I'm doing the IRDs, there's a little bit of a delay.
Okay.
Well, for me anyway, because it records, sends out my video to send it back to me to show what's going out.
Yep.
But when I watch the recordings and do the editing for the IRDs and DVDs and shit, they're
And
fine.
also, the free version of StreamYard, you can only invite 5 people. With the paid version, you can invite, I think it's 10. But there's also 2 or 3 different paid versions you can get as well. You can get a standard one. I think it's 260 Australian dollars for the year, or $30 a month. Or there's a professional one. I think that's nearly double, but whatever you can afford, really. And I think you can have like up to 20 or 30 people with the professional account. So,
Oh, okay.
and that's just the people that come into the lives like this. Like,
Yeah, I wouldn't need that many. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
probably have 5 or 10 tops, because
Yeah.
more than 10, it'd be like a screaming match. Trying
Yes.
to.
And also, when the free account, you only get 720, but when you pay for it, you get the full HD option.
Oh, okay. So are you running HD or 720?
I'm only running 720 at the moment. That's just because of the system that I'm on. It's not very good.
Oh, okay. No problem. A
Um,
lot of the platforms take 728 anyway. They take regular definition, because
yeah, YouTube converts it back to 720 no matter what you've got it in. Yeah.
Yeah, same with OBS and Zoom and all those other ones. They'll record it in HDF, but they stream it out to everybody in real definition. And
Yeah, I think it just makes it a little bit less power hungry for some people.
Yeah, it would take less bandwidth.
Yeah.
From you.
How you going, Robo?
Hey, Robo. What's for dinner?
Afternoon.
I'm on my way.
Afternoon tea. Steamed dim sims.
Oh.
Dim sum?
Sorry?
Dim sum?
Yeah, no, dim sim.
Who invited you in here? Bloody hell.
Well, you said you're still alive, so.
I'll drink some more water.
Might as well. I'll drink more beer.
I'll have some of that. Give me some of that one. I'll swap you.
All right.
Hang on. I'll just pour it on the camera. I'll see what it'll do. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
What have you been doing, Robbo?
Finishing off some more bases and stuff. Fixing the stuff up from yesterday.
Successfully finishing them?
I got 2 left to do. And I'm not in the mood. So, I found out what the problem was with the other computer.
Oh, what?
If you don't plug the little camera converter in,
yeah,
it doesn't work.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing how that works, isn't it?
I know. Yeah.
Wow. Funny technology sometimes, isn't it?
Crazy.
Yeah, so I think it took longer to drive to and from Ember's appointment than it took for her to go to her appointment. She was in for a whole 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, that's always the way.
Yeah, and they had internet there, so I logged into their internet, come onto my live, and no one's in here. So they've all left.
I talked to myself all day, so I decided I wasn't going to sit there and talk to myself.
Wife's always coming up with baby names and asking me, what about this? What about this? And she asked me for a couple ideas. So I came up with a couple of name ideas, and here they are. And then,
Kate Jr.?
No, well, close.
Oh wow! What's the
No,
side wave?
it's Chuck Key, Cade Bolger. So Chuck dash Key, like a
Yep.
laser.
Yes.
Chuck Key,
Yes.
Chuck Key, Cade Bolger, or Liam Lathe Cade hyphenated Bolger, or Ash hyphen turn Ash turn Cade Bolger.
Oh, you're going to ruin this kid when he goes to primary school. They're going to tease him.
Yeah, oh well. The kids will get punched out when they tease them.
Is he going to be a taekwondo expert at the age of 2?
Yeah.
You've frozen Cade. I don't know what's going on, but
No, just give him a snake to take to school. That'll fix them all. They won't go near him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he'll have school of hard knocks. Being bullied, being teased, yeah, punch him out. He won't do it again. Teacher gives you a hard time. Well, what are they doing about the other kid teasing you?
give him a rotten apple. Don't give him a good apple. Give him a rotten apple.
Yeah.
Punch the teacher in the head.
Yeah. That'll be interesting. I don't know.
Have to give him a petrol-powered toboggan so he can ride himself to work, ride himself to school rather.
There you go. A little souped-up scooter. It'll be like the still 880 engine made into a little scooter.
Chrome the whole engine up, chrome exhausts.
Yeah, some little spinners.
Get some cardboard and some pegs that you hang your clothes out with, and put them in the back spokes of on the bike.
Oh yeah, we used to do that with baseball cards or playing cards or a pop can. Make your bike sound like a motorbike.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Make him a go-kart.
Yeah.
Buggy.
They're good fun.
Or a snowmobile.
I used to have a racing go-kart. That was good fun. I never raced it. I used to just carry my fat ass around,
Yeah, that'd be fun. I had one. I ripped around town, and
yeah,
I had one of the mini bikes, the little mini bikes that would go like 50cc mini bikes that would go 50k, and you look like a big guy in a clown car, the tiny thing you're sitting on, and
the ones where you've got your knees up around your ears.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, at my age, I'm looking at a scooter. And I reckon I could get 25 or 30 horsepower out of one of them and become a dragster around the supermarkets and run into everybody, You
could put a little brushless motor in there, rear-wheel drive, pop wheelies, and
Well, they make good jet engines for remote control planes these days.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Put a roll cage on it so you can drift around corners and just roll home.
I can do that already with this. I can roll faster than you can run.
Maybe. I don't run.
Oh, definitely I can roll much faster than that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't run unless I have to.
Sorry, Robbo.
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't making any noise. I was giving you a Popeye mouth, a bit of shit. I can't do it because I've still got teeth in, you see.
That's right.
He doesn't find that funny. He's like, oh, you fucking, you arsehole, mate. Get out of here. Go on. I've had enough of your shit. I can see it on his face. Look, see?
No, doesn't worry me.
Do that.
I've had 40 years to get used to it. So
To get used to what?
having no teeth.
40 years.
Yep.
That's nearly the length of time I've been alive for.
Same here.
No, I had them all out when I was 31.
Oh wow. That's all right.
That's because he had a sugar diet, you see.
No. No.
Come on, don't lie.
They didn't know then what they know now, that teeth can be set in like bones. So they're all loose in my gums and everything. If they knew then it was going to cost $8,000 or $9,000 to have them all pinned back into the bone at the top of the jaw or the bottom of the jaw, we didn't have that sort of money, so I just opted to have them all out. I don't suggest to anybody that they have all their teeth out at once, I tell you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but that
cool.
I was
My
in bloody
grandpa had that.
Sorry, Kate.
My grandpa had that. He had to get a couple last ones out and a full set of dentures, so they did them all at once. And I mean, yeah, it was a mess and painful.
Yeah. Oh, one of my mates spent 10 grand on getting all his teeth ripped out and got all teeth screwed in.
Yeah.
All the
Well, that's-
implants, yeah. That's what it would be up here too. It'd be about
Well,
10 grand to.
Yeah, that was one option they could do with mine, or they could pin them back in and then put like virtually glue them back in. And I just said, no, it's not. We didn't have the money anyway, so it wasn't worth the time or the trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have got false teeth to put in, but they make me gag all the time. It's about the only part of me that's sensitive is my gums or my mouth.
Not what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm easily offended.
Yeah, I thought so. You bloody snowflake.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shoot. What are those things? Oh, there they are.
What?
Yeah, don't-
You froze again. Oh, he's put his phone out in the cold again, Robbo. Look, he keeps freezing. He keeps putting his phone out on the ice. He keeps freezing.
Yeah.
Hey, check my ice fishing hook in the backyard.
Hello. Gotta go.
Take care.
The
Oh,
wife.
he's in trouble.
Yeah, I think it's the wife. Yeah, he doesn't smile like that when it's just one of his friends.
Yeah. So what else have you been doing?
No, not a great deal, really. We didn't do any turning yesterday. I wanted to stay away from the dust because my face was still pretty swollen yesterday. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a friend who was working with Coco Bolo or a Rosewood one week, and he had to do a whole production run of a whole bunch of items made out of rosewood. So he was whipping off all these items, got them all done, and then the next day he woke up and he had an allergic reaction, and his face was all like blisters and boils, and
Yeah.
I mean, he looked like he was a character out of The Walking Dead. Like his face was melting,
Yep.
and they went into the hospital, and he's telling them, and they're trying to troubleshoot and what woods did you work with, and they couldn't figure it out for the longest time, and then finally figured it out, and he started to heal back up. But man, it was like literally like his face was melting.
Yeah. My face looked like the Elephant Man when it first happened.
Oh, like elephantitis.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just grateful that it didn't affect my breathing, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
I've
That
got
was
asthma as it is, so it wouldn't take much.
Yeah, that's true. Some of those exotic woods the oils, and they can get in there and mess you up.
Yeah. I didn't experience it at first. I think I've made about 5 or 6 bowls out of this big chunk of blackwood that I had, and it was just the last piece that I reacted with.
Oh, yeah, usually over time it compounds. So if you use it again, it would get even worse. Every
Yep.
time you use it, it'll just be worse and worse.
Yeah, and I did blackwood 2 days in a row. But the first day, I was fine. I woke up and I was fine. And then, the next day, just blew up like a balloon. Just.
Wow. That's crappy.
Yeah. So other than that, not really that much. I've been putting a bit of glue or 5-minute epoxy on the lid bit of it there, the handle, just to secure all the little bits and pieces of pop stick on there. So if just a off chance that the lid gets dropped, 1 or 2 doesn't go flying off somewhere, like out of the corner or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's cool. That's turning out really good.
Yeah, it is. So it's got a thin layer over the top of this part here because it was starting to crack a lot as well. I think that was a lot of the heat from me sanding it was the cracks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it could be the heat, or it could be, was it wet when you turned it, or overly dry?
No, it might have had maybe a quarter, maybe not even that wet. Yeah, not even that. It was pretty much dry. But the shavings dried out within an hour or 2. So.
Oh yeah, so a little bit of moisture in it, a little bit of yeah. And then the heat from sanding and then drying afterwards, yeah, it could crack on the end grain.
Yeah, and it spent like 5 days in the shed, so the temperature's fluctuating, getting hot, cold, not really helping either.
Yeah, that's true. Did you put anything on it after you turned it? Or just let it dry in the shed with the real heat?
No, the only thing I put on it was that wax, the polish. My tongue gets twisted when I say that name, so I just put the bloody product up instead.
Gillies?
Yeah.
I never heard of it, but cool.
Canuba
paste wax?
Okay.
Canuba paste
Yeah, that's
wax?
it. Yeah, my tongue gets twisted with that word.
Yeah, Canuba.
Yeah. You don't swear at me like that, bloody hell.
What'd you call me?
Yes, that's all I had. I'll put a clear spray on it, but I've run out. So it's just got the polish at the moment, really.
Sweet. That's turning out nice.
Yeah. 70s there or what? I'm not going to continue the sentence. 70s.
Oh, yeah.
And then
80s.
Huh?
70s, 80s.
And then Robbo said this one looks like a schlong.
A schlong.
Right there. You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah.
Third wicket.
Like the other side better.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. So we got a male and a female bowl.
There you go. You can pick your
70s
side.
style. 70s style.
Or it could be. Oh no, my damn phone died. What the hell is up with this? Not charging right.
Have you got the auto rotate turned on? You got auto rotate on. You got nothing now. Robbo's got the writing on his screen so big, I think even I can read it from here. Oh, he came back.
Yeah, my phone died.
Hello, sideways boy.
And I was like, oop, oh, shoot. And I'm upside down.
No, I thought we were upside down.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, my phone died. It was plugged in, but I don't know. Piece of
Using more power than the charger could provide, I would assure.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. No, I've got an old HTC, and when I mean old, I mean it's like 10 years old. And yeah, when I play a game on that phone or I go and watch someone's live on that phone, it lasts about 10 minutes and then dies on me.
Oh, wow. That sucks.
Yeah. Not going to make me get a new phone though, because I hate the bloody things anyway.
Yeah, they're so damn expensive for what?
Yeah.
Like, they already make enough money off us with the bills.
Yeah, it's just a glorified calculator for me and a watch.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to contact me, they contact my wife, or they do it through social media, which they know I'll respond to quicker. Anyway.
Yeah, I do too. Oh shoot! Here, let me see that.
No, you
Cool.
can't see that. Sorry.
Oh no, they're talking about all the stocks and bonds and stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, let me see my stocks making me money.
Hey, Robbo. Hey, Robbo. I could read all the writing on your screen there, Robbo.
What writing?
When you were searching for stuff on your computer screen, I could read it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's strange.
That's how big the writing is. I could read it.
I didn't think it had come up on there.
Yeah.
On where?
Oh, what, when the camera was turned around like that? Yeah, right. Yeah, now I see. Yeah, my wife doesn't like being on camera.
Yeah, I knew it was your wife by the way you smiled. That's what I said to Kate. It's definitely not one of his friends.
It's funny, you're the second person that said that. Like, another friend of ours said, it doesn't matter if I've got my back to the room. She said, I can always tell if Julie walks in. She said, because you smile.
Oh,
cute. That's good though.
Yeah, we've been married for nearly 40 years.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's great. Congrats. Let me see. Here's mine.
you should be congratulating her.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. Putting up with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. No worries. Let me see here.
Yes, worries.
No, man.
No, man. Pass it to the left-hand side, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing sitting down?
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm allowed it. Buddy, you right?
You back to work.
Yes.
I got the fan right here, right, blowing right on my head. It's a bit hot today.
No, I've had Bill and another bloke here today, and it's, geez, oh, we won't interrupt you, but they'd come in, they'd look, having a problem with this, can you come and have a look, you know?
Tell them to come and talk to me.
They want it fixed, not mucked up.
I'll tell them where to go. I won't bother trying to help them.
Yeah.
I'm no help to anyone. Haven't you realised that?
Oh, no. I'm sure you are.
The Blackwood tried to fix me up.
Sorry?
I said the Blackwood tried to fix me up.
Yeah.
Good old
Well,
Blackwood.
Now you know if you're going to a fancy dress party, just turn a little bit of Blackwood and nobody will recognise you.
There you go.
And dye your face. Dye your face.
Go ahead.
Dye your face green. They'll think you're that's somebody else.
Shrek,
Maybe
yeah.
Hulk.
Hey,
You don't need Botox. Just turn some African Blackwood.
that's it. Just get
No,
Amber
it's
to-
right. Australian
Get Amber to
blackwood.
punch you in the face. Just get Amber to punch you in the face.
It's a bar fight. You should see the other guy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, if Amber starts giving you a hard time, you can turn some blackwood and go down to the police station and tell them you've been abused.
I like that one, but no, thank you.
That would be nice.
No, I wouldn't want the reception when I get home.
No, that's right. You would look like that after it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, it's picking up that fan now.
Is it?
Yeah. No,
Is that better?
that's better.
That's
Either
better.
Either that or the automatic. Come in. Oh, you're doing a Jamison, are you?
Yeah. I'm
Blair
doing
Witch.
the roof view.
No, I think what's happening is the automatic cutout on the microphone cuts in, and then cuts out every now and again.
See the weather? It's overcast.
Yeah, it's overcast too. I reckon we're going to get a hell of a storm tonight somehow.
You're gonna
I
get
thought we were
snow.
gonna get.
We
No,
don't get snow.
Get out of here.
Blizzard's coming.
Yeah, no, she's inside. My wife, she's inside. If you were just talking about that blizzard.
Great. Oh shit! There's a dingo.
Yep, there it is. Quick, catch her.
Catch it
Hiding in the bushes over there.
next to the wallaby.
I know we ate the wallaby. Sorry.
Yeah. Gee,
Yeah, that was last night's tea.
Yeah.
Nice. Be like a little pig.
Yeah, that's it. See? Oh. No, don't look quick. No.
What are you up to, Kate, anyway? Looks like you're working on something there.
No, not really. Just
He's polishing his
tidying
wood.
up stuff. Yeah, polishing my wood.
He's had a
You're
couple
going,
of years. You know?
you're going all Kojak with the toothpick in the mouth.
Yeah. Arr.
Have you got? You haven't. You need an eye patch.
Yeah, I forgot it. I actually put my eyeball in today.
Gonna have to sack you as a pirate.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, but do I have to ask your wife about that?
Sure. So what's the national animal again over there?
Kangaroo and an emu.
The kangaroo? I thought it was a kangaroo.
Yeah, kangaroo and an emu on our coat of arms.
And we ate
Oh,
both
okay.
of them.
Tasmanian devil?
No,
We're the
Maybe-
only country in the world that eats our coat of arms.
Wait, you eat kangaroo too?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
I've had it before. I had it in where was it? I was in Banff, Alberta, and we went to this fondue place. And they had all kinds of stuff. You could get the regular fondue package, which is like your regular meat. And I'm like, no, I want something different. So I got the exotic meat package. And so it came with some alligator, some ostrich, some rattlesnake, some deer, some bear, frog legs, kangaroo, and something else. But But yeah, it was good. All the meat was good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, kangaroo's got to be cooked a Pacific way though. If it's cooked too much, it's too rubbery. You just can't eat it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blair sent me a photo from a restaurant that he and his wife went out to in America, and it had the exotic meat for the week was kangaroo. So it gets around.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, this was like, and I think there was, moose or something. So another red meat, but
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it was a fondue place, so we had like the hot oil on a little burner, and you cook it yourself, and
Oh yeah.
it was good. It was good. All
No,
the red
kangaroo.
meat.
Yeah, kangaroo meat is one of the leanest meats that you can buy.
Yeah, it was almost like a dark meat, like a
Yeah.
chicken leg.
Yeah, it's game.
Like, yeah, but it's good. It's not too gamey. Like if you want gamey meat, have some moose or some bear.
Yeah.
That's gamey.
Yeah, never tried it.
And then deer. Deer's pretty gamey too. But
Yeah, I must have been. I'm not a fan on venison. I just my taste buds, I suppose.
yeah, it depends how it's cooked, right? You can cook it the right way or the wrong way.
Yeah.
That makes the best beef jerky. I mean, sorry, the best jerky venison does.
Yeah, it does make good jerky. Yeah, bear is kind of gross. Well, I mean, it depends on the bear and where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like black bear, it tastes like garbage because that's all they eat. If it's grizzly bear, they actually taste like a gamey meat because they eat other meat. Not so much garbage, but a little bit of garbage. And then polar bear, it's all seafood. So
Yeah.
polar bear is probably the least gamey. But you can't eat that stuff for years. Like, I haven't had that since I was like a kid because they're all pretty much protected now. I don't even know when they got protected. 20 years ago?
It wouldn't be. Yeah, it'd be a few years ago now, I'd say.
Yeah,
The trouble
5
is,
years ago.
we had an American come out here to do a survey for something on the kangaroo, and she said they were nearly extinct. She must have been walking the streets of Sydney, I think, because man, I've seen whole paddocks move.
Yeah.
They actually laughed at her in the thing when she said they were nearly extinct, you know, and that they should be protected.
What, kangaroos?
Yeah.
Oh. What, they breed like bunnies?
No, actually, the Australian native animals, they will only breed if there is enough feed around. So if they've had a good year, they'll breed. But the problem is with agriculture around now, they're living high on the hog, so they breed pretty well. Then a kangaroo really has no natural predators to get rid of it. So, of course, there's millions of the bloody things now.
No natural predators, really? Like what?
No.
There might be some in Victoria. There was a circus in the 20s that came to Victoria, and a couple of black panthers got loose, and they never caught them. So
Yeah, well, that's possible.
So
But,
black panthers would eat them. You don't have any larger cats there that would eat them?
No.
Or I guess the next biggest predator would be like a wild dog or a dingo.
Well, a dingo will bring down a weak one or a sick one or a joey.
Yeah,
But
baby.
They won't take on a full-size kangaroo unless they're desperate.
Yeah, they'll get their head kicked off.
Oh yeah.
yeah. And in the Northern Territory, they got goannas and stuff like that get up to like 8-9 feet long.
Is that a snake?
No, a goanna.
What's a goanna?
Big lizard.
massive lizard. Like they got a head on them like this. They're massive.
Oh,
And
that's cool.
their saliva is poisonous because it's got so much crap in it.
Yeah.
Oh, like a Komodo dragon or a
Like,
monitor?
yeah, similar.
Yeah, very similar. But
Like
yeah.
a water monitor or a, yeah.
And Dark says a dingo ate my baby.
Hey, Dark, we're still on the same stream from before if you want to come and join.
Huh, okay. How do you spell that lizard? I'll have to look it up.
GOANNA.
Okay, GOA double N A.
Double N-A, yep.
The goanna. There's lots of species too. There's really small ones as well.
Yeah.
I always find the small spotted ones in my wood.
GOANNA.
Yep.
Go and then Anna on the end.
Yeah, cool. Huh, that's cool. I thought there would be more predatory animals.
No.
No. Just poisonous stuff.
Yeah.
So a kangaroo is herbivorous. It's not carnivorous. So
Yeah.
goannas are both. They're herbivorous and carnivorous. I'll eat any bloody thing. Dark says he needs a link, Joe.
All right.
So would a goanna eat a kangaroo? Well, maybe a
No.
small one.
It may eat a dead one, perhaps.
They might attack a wallaby or something like that because a wallaby's only going to be about 2 foot high.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh, cool. We got all kinds of predators out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they say Australia's dangerous. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd take on a kangaroo. I don't think I'd take on a black bear or a bear.
No. A black bear or a bear or a grizzly bear or a bobcat or a mountain lion or a lynx or a
Yeah.
moose.
I think
Or
I think I'd leave you saying bolt for dead in the sprint contest in that case.
Oh yeah. Trip the flow guy and just book it. But yeah. Arctic wolves, timber wolves. All kinds of.
No, that's cool. You can keep those. That's fine.
But they're cute and cuddly when you find them in the wild.
Oh, yeah. So it's like kids when they grow. Unfortunately, they grow up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to get swiped by one of those claws. Swipe you in half.
Something the other day I just happened to cross. Made this bear paw and look, geez, it was the size of a bloody big serving platter with
Oh yeah.
big hooks on it. You know, whew, there goes your head.
Claws like
Yeah, that's right.
3 to 5 inches.
Yeah. Looks like the bloke out of the Marvel Comics. What's his name? Hello, Dark. Haven't seen you for a long time.
Or Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger.
Hi, Bobo.
Oh, that's enough. All right, you can go now. See you later.
You magnificent piece of manhood there, Dark.
Oh, I love it when you talk dirty to me. Oh, God.
You know, one day you're going to put sunglasses on and come on and I won't recognise you.
I think the stream's about ready to end. I think I just heard the fat lady sing.
Ah, no, well, yeah, that's in the back. That's in the background. You separated that leaf yet?
No. I'm going to do it on video. I want to do that on video. Because I'm actually videoing this, believe it or not. But
Yeah.
You're on video right now. What are you on about?
well,
What are you
I'm just
working on?
I'm just saying I want to do it on video so that people can see me mess it up when I go to do it, I guess. I'm kind of nervous about taking it off there.
No, I think it'll be right.
Is the video going to get called "I Told You So," Robbo?
Oh,
Bloody tough crowd in here tonight. Bloody hell, I'm going. See you later.
Yeah.
Well, what you need to do to liven it up, Jay, is just go out in your yard and take a big whiff of blackwood.
Yeah,
There
I've
you
got
go.
some. I've got some in the shed. They're still attached to the faceplate. To be honest, I don't want to go anywhere near it. The faceplate can stay over there for a while.
Well,
you react to that, you'll probably react to other rosewoods too.
No, the blackwood actually is a wattle out here. It's an acacia.
Oh, okay.
I think you'll be okay, Jay, to take it off the faceplate.
I think so.
I'll let you do it, all right?
Yeah, just don't chew on it.
Right? Damn it, you spoiled all my fun, Kay.
Have you guys ever come across wood that, once it's pretty wood, but when you touch it, it kind of gives you the feeling like you shouldn't touch it? I got a piece of it out in the shed. I think I brought it anyway. If not, I left it at the other place. But I think I brought it, and it's I got it off a bush. I cut it off a bush. It's about that long. It's about that big around. But when you touch it, it just feels like you're touching like poison ivy or something. It don't make you itch or anything, but at the same time, you're like, man, it just don't feel right.
It's got bad karma.
Is that it? I don't know, man. It's definitely not nothing I want to use because I'm scared that if I use it, it may be one of those types of wood that make me blow up like Jay.
Yeah. Well, what kind of wood is it?
I have no idea. It came off a bush of some sort. It was a gnarly looking bush.
No.
But it was all.
You should research it before you use it. Could be poisonous.
Can't even remember why I cut it, but I cut it for some reason. It wasn't a very big piece. I think I was just looking for wood to turn, because it was like when I first got the lathe, I went and got it, and I didn't have any wood to turn, and I think I was going to use it to make a handle, and I stripped the bark off it. When I stripped the bark off it is when I got that feeling like you just shouldn't ever do nothing with it.
Oh, make sure you don't wear a face mask when you turn it, all right? Make sure you breathe it all in.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
Nah, man, I gotta treat that. If I ever do turn it, I gotta treat that like the coronavirus.
Coronas, yeah, they're nice. Hey, Robbo.
Yeah.
That is a little bit loud. He's a little bit loud.
All right, I'll go and turn it. I'll go and turn it down.
Yeah, thank you.
What?
Quick, everyone talk about him now. He's not listening. Quick, what do you got to say? Robbo, turn a pen. Robbo, turn a pen. Robbo, turn a pen. Robbo, turn a pen.
Turn a pen.
Stop now. He's got his headphones on. Stop.
I've got the office door open to the workshop, and that's what's causing it. Like normally when that's shut, you don't hear it much.
Oh yeah, likely story.
But it's that bloody hot over here at the moment.
Yep. You need your music loud.
Yeah, it cools me down.
Yeah.
You're the first
Pretty
person
hot
I
over
ever-
here too.
The speaker's going like this.
Yeah, it creates a draft. That's right.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're the first person I ever met, Robo, that listens to opera while he turns or works. You know.
I believe it or not, in the early days, I used to judge how fast I was going by a couple of particular tunes, like the 1812 Overture is 12 and a half minutes long, and in most cases can go 15, depending on who's recorded it. But I'd work out, yeah, righty, I've done 5 during the thing. Now let's see if I can do 6.
Oh yeah, racing
Oh, yeah.
yourself.
I've done that. I usually have a stop clock or a timer in front of me.
Oh yeah, I've got my stopwatch quite often when I'm working away, just to see how fast I can get.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
can't
another
listen to
5
music.
seconds off. Another 5 seconds off.
Yeah,
You want a drink?
Sure.
yeah,
What's in it?
I'll show
Here.
you.
Oh,
It's a pencil case.
It's a pencil case. Oh wow. Mine's not. Mine's an actual beer.
Oh, ripped off. Oh.
Some
got
liquid
one.
bread.
I got three Budweiser tall boys in the fridge, and I've been waiting to crack one, but I don't want to drink and carve.
If you crack a cowboy, will it crack your back?
You'll be fine on one. Or 3. You'd be fine
I hurt
on 3.
I hurt
dude.
myself. I hurt myself without drinking. I don't need no help.
Show him your thumb.
Oh,
And there's my hand.
all right. It's still attached.
that's where the cat got you though. You can't class that one.
No, this one right there was actually done by me.
Slipped.
Yep, that was the first time I cut myself, and I stabbed myself with a skew,
Oh,
and then I nicked myself above it on the knuckle, right
Oh yeah, jeez.
there was a
That'll
skew,
teach you from using the skew to open up a paint can.
and
how do
then
you
and
stab
then I
yourself with a
I
skew?
oh, because I was being stupid.
Yeah.
And I was working on this part here, and I was just messing around, and I took the skew and I put it in like that, and I was just rocking it back and forth, and it slipped and stabbed me right in the thumb area. And this
You're
one
supposed-
here, I did with a chisel earlier. I was trying to chip off some wood, and it chipped off. When it did, my arm jerked and stabbed myself right in the thumb. That went pretty deep. So,
You're clumsy bugger, aren't you?
hey, I've learned one thing by carving this rose. I won't bleed to death if I cut myself.
Sorry. Okay. No, the part that annoys me is people that wipe their tools down like that, run their thumb down the thing to clean the shavings out. If you do that on mine, you'll slice yourself wide open.
Yep.
Like they run their thumb down there like that, and this edge just slices them open.
I usually use my tongue.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably hardened.
I use
Yeah,
some-
it's calloused.
Is that from licking telephone poles? Is it?
No pole licking. No,
What?
no pole licking nigga, over here, buddy.
That perk page is up.
Somebody might have calluses from pole licking, but it ain't me.
That might be Mark. Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I get it now. I get it.
I'm actually astounded. I'm astounded at the number of people that put that Like we don't have any problem. Oh, yeah, frosty morning you can do it, but the amount of people that stick their tongue on a bloody steel post, you know, that's frozen overnight, and then they put it on YouTube.
You get frozen poles over there?
Yeah, but only in a severe frost. We don't have about.
You need some long underwear.
We have icy poles here too.
Icy poles?
You definitely need some long underwear then.
Yeah.
That flew right over
Need
your
some
head. didn't it,
icy
Robbo?
pole.
No, it didn't. I just chose to ignore it. That's all.
Oh, come on, bro. Lighten up, man. I'm fairly impressed with myself. When I started out doing this, I didn't expect it to turn out very well, but you know, being the first time I ever tried to carve one and all, but this thing
That's
is
the
really
cat's ass.
it's really amazing.
There we go.
Dark's trying to show his carved roads, and Kate's like, "Look, there's a cat's ass."
Yeah.
Story. Oh, that's nice. That's great.
No, you've done a good job on that.
Turn it rough shape and then carve it?
No, it's all been carved.
It's all hand carved.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
No, you've done a good job on that, Dark.
Thanks, Robo. I appreciate it, buddy.
Watch out for the cat behind you! Quick, look out, Dark!
I like how I got right in there and got all
Got the
those nice
grooves.
nice undercuts.
Yeah. No, you've done well on that.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at a couple on YouTube while I was doing the top here when I was doing this, and I noticed that most of the ones on YouTube are just like spirals.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that. I didn't want mine to look like that. So
Well, they're not a true spiral anyway. They're made up of segments from the.
right, and that's
Yeah,
why I
from
tried
the
to
inside out.
emulate. That's why I tried to emulate here.
Yeah.
Yep. It looks great. It's irregular. It's not perfect, so it looks natural. It's not.
I
It's
gotta
not
get some
perfect.
sandpaper and
Looks good.
sandpaper all the marker, cause like I
Oh, yeah.
did try I did try to like draw on there what I wanted it to look like, and it was good to go by, but it didn't turn out the way I had originally drew it. But I'm glad it didn't because it actually looks better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
Now it's just getting in under all them undercuts with this riffler file and trying to sand them.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about sand them, but you know what I mean. Get all
Yeah.
the rough edges off and
Smoothing them out.
yeah.
You're doing the same thing that Sarge does.
Blending.
Looking at the head when the work's down there.
What?
I said you're doing a Sarge. We're looking at your head while the work's down there. All right, that's it. You're banned. You're out of here. See ya. Bye. Bloody nightmares now.
Suck on that, baby.
Oh my.
What's that?
A giant dummy.
That's a pacifier.
A soother?
Yeah. Yeah. What you call a soother, we call a dummy out here.
Oh, okay. Could be an adult toy too.
Well, it could be.
Do you want to quickly put it away now?
A little.
Yeah, that'll definitely pop if you pulled that out.
Get it, girl. Get it.
You're gone quiet, Dark, because you got your microphone up in the top of your head.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You turn that thing up and turn it up like that, and it shuts the mic off, I guess.
No, it just makes it. You can't talk out. Well, you can't talk out the top of your head.
But that's what my son told me is that if I put it up like.
Huh.
But I guess if you could hear me, then it doesn't. My son told me if you turn it up like that, it shuts the mic off.
Oh, I might have to try that. See if it does it on this one. Does it do it on that?
No, we can still hear you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just
Okay,
muffled.
what did you say that for? Should have said we couldn't hear him.
The what?
No, that
You
might. No, that might upset the wife. That's why I always hit the mute button when she comes in.
Yeah, she's been on camera enough already, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Has she been on camera?
Yeah. One of Robbo's cameras was pointing in a direction and she didn't realise, and it got her good and proper.
oh yeah.
So his wife isn't a figment of his imagination. I've seen her.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
she hates cameras. She hates having a photo taken or anything.
I got a screenshot of it and I blew it up on a really a really big piece of paper and I framed it and stuff.
My wife actually has a YouTube channel and videos on it.
Where? Go get it.
Huh. Cool.
She does.
What
She
kind of
hasn't put
videos?
nothing up. Well, she was doing these little well, most of them are less than a minute long. Like tips of the day type videos.
Oh yeah.
But you can get a good look at what my wife looks like. She's a very pretty.
Dark.
Yeah.
Darky.
Yeah.
You can add your wife's YouTube page if you like.
Well, I'll put it in the private chat for you guys to go look at if you want.
All
If
right.
you want. You've got moderator. You're a moderator in here, so you can add links and stuff.
Oh, you made me a mod? I can
Yeah,
block people now.
That could be fatal.
If you just stuck your tongue out, I thought I better.
That got you all excited. You wanted to make me a mod, then, didn't you? You were like, "Oh, look at Darky's tongue."
Yeah.
I was reminded of the Rolling Stones cover actually with a big tongue hanging out of it.
It's going back a bit now, Robbo. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Oh, I'm showing my age.
Oh. Hey, man, you gotta give Jagger and them that are still with us, a lot of credit, man. They've been around.
Oh, bloody oath. And geez, I don't think Keith, whatever his name is ever going to die, is he? He must have the most pickled body in bloody show business, I reckon.
We win the best beer though.
A lot of them. A lot of them do.
I'll put it in the chat. It don't matter. She hasn't done nothing in a while. Probably over a year.
If that camera was just a little bit lower, we could see what he was doing. But I'm not
Who,
sure.
Cade?
Yeah.
Cade, he looks like he's knitting, actually.
You ain't Cade.
Oh yeah, I'm doing my crochet. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're going to be a Mr. Mum, aren't you?
Playing with my toothpick.
Yeah. Are you going to be a Mr. Mum?
Yeah, daddy daycare.
Yeah.
That
I'll be working in.
I could see what you were thinking then, Dark, when Cade said I'm playing with my toothpick.
Mhm.
I could read your mind.
Oh, God.
What are you doing, Dark? I'm just rubbing my rose.
Yep.
I'm hoping if I do this video right, it'll be a good one.
Oh, there he goes, blowing his wooden again. Just like
You can't weird me out, Cade. Most of the time I'm good compared to what I could be.
that's all right.
You married a young one that's dark.
Yes, ain't she pretty?
Yeah, you got a young spring chicken.
Oh,
Yeah, I think she was like 20 in them videos. She's 21 or 22 now.
how old is she now?
I'm just kidding. She's only 6 years younger than me.
Oh, cool.
So she's
Dirk's Angel.
Yeah.
she's 42.
How much? What?
She's 42.
Oh, cool. Yeah, around
Holds her
the
age.
same age
Holds
as
her
my
age
wife.
very well. Yeah. Sorry. You're freezing up a lot there, Cade.
Yeah, I was
No.
just checking out the YouTube channel there.
He put his phone back in the snow again.
Oh, there we fuck.
Living up to his name at least.
I've been with her for a very long time. Poor
First
girl.
wife dark or not?
Yep. Only
Yeah.
wife.
Good.
You know, I wouldn't. I straight out told her. I told her, you know, even if you pass on and leave me here, I'll never get married again.
No, I haven't got enough time left to train a new one.
Exactly. No, I don't know about training them, but the girls nowadays, you know,
Cade,
they're not nothing like the older girls were.
I don't know, Cade. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I hit back one too many times.
No, not you don't do those kinds of things.
No, never.
No,
Huh?
I must admit,
Same age as
Julie's
my wife.
Julie's my second wife. So I was very choosy about picking the second one, I'll tell you.
I had
Yeah,
a couple
same here.
girls before I met her, and she was the one that stuck. So
And the funny part about it is I knew within 2 minutes of meeting Julie that I just told her, you're going to marry me.
Whether you like it or not.
Well, that was it. Only problem was it took 18 months and a hell of a lot of money to convince her.
just be honest. He told her, "I know where you live."
So you didn't have a caveman bat then?
No.
No.
I know who you
Flintstone
are,
car.
and I know where you live.
I know what you did last summer.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to tell. You know, that was a movie I never got into.
Never seen it, so I can't comment.
Which
Yeah,
one?
Save your time, Robo.
I know what you did last summer.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
There's
not
another
worth it.
movie out that I used to like, and the people would dream about what's going to happen, and then it would happen. Does anyone remember the name of that movie?
Freddy
No.
Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Freddy
Yeah, that's
Krueger,
right.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, there's a more
That
recent
was
one.
nightmares.
Oh, the new movies suck.
Some do, yeah. Oh my god, did you see this thing on the news about this chick who used Gorilla Glue in her hair because she didn't have gel
we're
that
talk-
day?
We talked
We're
about
talking-
it earlier.
We're talking about that this morning, actually. And then sued
saw it on
Gorilla
the
Glue.
news. Yeah, she used Gorilla Glue. to
Yeah,
paste
and then
her hair to her head instead of gel because she ran out of gel or something, hairspray.
yeah, and then she's trying to sue Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Twat.
Dumb.
No, I just can't believe the stupidity of some people. I'm afraid.
It's
I
the
know.
new world we live in, Robo. It's gonna get
Yeah,
worse.
Yeah, you can't fix dumb.
like I was taught from a very early age that if things spin or slide or move, you don't put your fingers in the way. You know. Doesn't stop some people though.
No.
Sure don't, man. I tell you what, there are some good ones out there. Let me tell you. I'll be nice about it.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know what it is with
Special.
the youth. Well, I say the youth. I'm talking anywhere from 0 to like 30 nowadays.
All the
There's some,
millennials.
yeah, there's some
Yeah.
youths that just make you go, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had
I'm not saying
mine.
all of them. I'm not saying all of them, of course. I mean, there's some very
I
intelligent young people, but
yeah. I had my 21-year-old nephew working for me for a few weeks, and he didn't even know how to roll up a hose, believe it or not.
how can
And
you not know how to roll up a hose?
I know, I was astounded. Give him an extension lead, he couldn't roll it up. Roll up a hose? No, that was beyond him. Anyway, he was setting the drill press,
Hey.
and he got it stuck. What he'd done was wound the table up on the thing and bought the thing that he was going to drill. He wedged the quill of the up and down part on the drill press. He wedged that. He could not figure out what he had done wrong. And I thought to myself, oh man, this is just... So we had a screaming argument, and he jumped in his car and went home, and I was so glad.
He could drive?
Yeah, well, that was another astounding thing. Not very well, but he could drive.
Yeah, that's just scary. Can't wind up a hose, but they let him get behind a moving vehicle.
Yeah, and the worst part is he's studying to be an engineer at university, and I thought, yeah, well, you're going to make a bloody good engineer because you know nothing else.
Wow.
All right, folks. I'm going to knock it on the head in a minute. I've had my my 5-minute warning for my tea. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geez, this is the longest live ever. 6 hours, 14 minutes, and 50 seconds.
I know.
Yeah. Did
That's
you hear
all right.
that?
I heard that. You'd better get your ass in there, or you're going to be in strife.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
right. See you later, everybody. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Thanks
Have a
for
great
coming in,
night.
guys. Take it easy.
Take care, everyone.
Bye, Robo.